Hello, adventurers, and welcome to the party. My name is Maximus, and I will be your dungeon master for the evening. I'd like to welcome you all to the 69th episode of Casters and Cantrips, where some of your favorite streamers play Dungeons and Dragons live on Friday nights. I'm joined by our amazing cast of Bunny Dreadful, Mac and Cheese Please, Virtual Spectre, and moves like Jagger from the GGN crew. Y'all look fantastic.
I'm don't know what you're talking about. I'm just learning a new skill set. You know, been holding on to these books for a while, so.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all look great.
You're finally putting it into practice, huh?
Yeah, about time that I learned how to get that skill up legitimately. You know what I mean?
Does that mean free honey?
Oh, I mean, you know, we have to save it because if we get, I don't have like a whole lot, but I have my healing honey, so I'm ready to go. All natural.
Healing
honey
honey is
is
important.
New sport. It is called net stick ball.
Net stick ball. I've heard
Yes.
I've heard of this. It is very popular among the upper crust, as they say.
I love
Oh.
net stick ball.
Mimi,
my favorite.
Mimi, is that you? You have new form. You have taken new form. Would you like to show off new form? Come here, Mimi.
They did
Mimi,
not tell
come.
Ron had to wear very tight shorts, so this is new for Ron.
Oh, Ron, yeah, this is not the loincloth. Come here, little.
So, a couple things. This is the first time that we are streaming under the brand new Casters and Cantrips channel. Yay! It's all done. A couple things with that is there are a bunch of brand new emotes, including some animated emotes that look fantastic. Thanks to Village Idiot, I appreciate the hard work that you did on those. They exceed my expectations very much. So thank you all. But also, if you didn't know, we also are on YouTube right now. And I would love for you all to go subscribe over on YouTube and open a tab up for us and help us get those much needed watch hours that Max says that we need because she's smart.
We need them so we can get monetized, please. So even if you're watching on Twitch, if you could just open up YouTube and then like mute it, that would be dope. Just saying.
Yeah. So
help a homie out.
Also, along with live streaming on YouTube as well, we do have a brand new handle. We actually got it today for YouTube. It's just it's super nice. It's just /@Casters and Cantrips.
Yeah,
So now it's all,
we got the handle.
all fixed.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Among other things, speaking of more YouTube things, we're going to be doing some more videos, including one of the things that I'm going to be doing is bringing back Rate My Sheet. So stay tuned on our socials because you can submit your character sheets to me and I will tell you all about them, whether they're amazing. They're not awful. Y'all are great. They're not awful sheets. But you can
suck.
but you can submit them to me and I can give you some advice or some pointers. It's just kind of what I think. If you want to show off your sick builds, I can do that too. But we're also gonna have some other cool stuff in the future that we're not ready to quite talk about just now. Another thing is bonus streams are gonna be on Tuesday, and the first bonus stream is gonna be Bunny Dreadful on the channel making some D&D art for us here. So multiple streams in a week are gonna be back. It's been a while, but you know what? We're here.
Some D&D character art. We might do like a little giveaway. So if you want your D&D character, that worked. If you want your D&D character drawn, tune in for the. I'm having problems.
Yeah.
Problems.
Free
Follow
art.
the channel here on Twitch. Okay.
Yeah,
And
and then we'll also be
set your
doing
notification.
some. Yeah, we'll also be doing some other DM behind the scenes type stuff too in the future, which is going to be amazing. Also, what's amazing is for all you that listen to our podcast, because we got over 100 listens in a week, so we're already up to 1,900 for our podcast. We're creeping up to 2,000. So thank you so much for listening to us, and I'm glad that you were enjoying our audio format of our show. So very much appreciated. And a couple other things. I have so many things to talk about. So many things. There's so many things. But what's next on my list is Patreon. So as normal, Patreon, you get early access to our podcast, but we do have some brand new things. Since we're live streaming to YouTube now, the episodes are out there. So we said, well, what else can we give y'all for supporting us? So we're going to have weekly issues of Vin's zine for the Patreon. So if you are a patron and you want to see some of that stuff, they're hilarious. You should check out our Patreon, and I'll update all that stuff accordingly. We're going to have some merch previews, some art drops, and potentially, I actually haven't talked about this at all on stream, potentially some campaign 2 sneak peeks.
Wait,
Yes.
is that because we're dying tonight?
Might be.
Yep.
Wow, Max, this isn't the way to tell us you're gonna
Yeah,
party
sorry,
like
guys.
us.
We made all these costumes. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah, I mean, I thought y'all weren't going to do well tonight, so I just started writing a second campaign real quick. So, you know, as you do.
Well, I'm definitely not making a character that has non-human skin color.
Yeah.
I might roll it. How do I make an actual beekeeper character? Because if I can pick
Sure.
Swarm Druid, because like
Oh yeah, you could be
Swarmkeeper
Druid.
Ranger.
then my costume's made. So
Swarmkeeper Ranger. Anyway, also our short form content is going to be coming back with a vengeance. And we're going to be all over TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels. We're going to be everywhere. We're going to be everywhere. And you're going
You
to
won't
love
want
it.
to miss it, so you should
don't.
follow all those socials.
You should. And if you don't know where those socials are, you can go to castersandcantrips.com, or all of the links are right there in the top. Or you can just, you know, do like, what is YouTube? What is our Discord? What is, you know, Twitter? Just type the words and put an exclamation point in front of it, and then we'll show up magically in the chat. Before I forget, the next big thing, there's so many things.
I know. What
and
is
I hope
this?
y'all
I know,
are as excited
I
as I
know.
am. But the next thing is we're going to be doing a Casters and Cantrips sort of an after show, and it's going to be entitled Casters and Cantrips Out of Combat.
Love it.
So patrons will get the early access to that, with everyone else getting it later. But if you want us to answer your questions, you can go ahead and throw those in the Discord. Go down to the Discord, go to the campaign chat, throw a question in there, and we will look at them and answer them to the best of our abilities. So make sure to get those questions in, and I'll remind you all again later on in case you forget. But with that being said, holy shit, I think I'm done with announcements today. I think I've got everything, but we can go ahead and settle in for our very first episode on the new channel of Casters and Cantrips.
Y'all are here for an amazing night.
this is
Our story last left off with Ron, all alone, being used as bait for vampire spawn. Luckily for Ron, the party defeated the creature and kept him from being dragged off into the night. After resting and healing their wounds, Sweet Justice made their way back into the Elder Forest to the supposed empty manor located at the heart. The group avoided encountering any nasty creatures during the trek. However, they did get turned around for some time, which extended their travels. When they arrived at the dilapidated manor, the party made their way past the outer perimeter fence and approached the front door. As they grew closer, a middle-aged human man greeted them and beckoned them inside for dinner. After serving some delicious-looking food that they did not partake in, the servant locked the group inside of the parlor. The party easily made their way out and began exploring the manor. They made their way down into the basement first, where they encountered some animated skeletons as well as another vampire spawn, but made quick work of all of them. Further into the underbelly of the home, the Sweet Justice found all of the servants standing motionless behind a caged door. A cauldron of bubbling liquid in the next room began to ooze over onto the floor and then animated, assailing the party. After dispatching this creature, the group found that Valken had been charmed by the vampire lord of this manor. However, his stillness of mind was able to shake this effect. The group made their way to the 3rd floor, which was one of the possible locations of the vampire lord, and found a hidden room behind the roaring fireplace. They were abruptly attacked by animated furniture in this study, but they were able to turn them into nothing more than firewood. And that is where we will begin our story this evening. So, if you all remember, you were exactly here.
We're about to die. We remember that.
Yes.
I don't know what you're talking about. Valkan's fine.
You are here in this 3rd floor, and at this point, Bryn, your bigness is going to be dissipating as it lasts
Yeah.
only a minute.
Big old time.
Well, if we find a way how to take out fire, we can get all the treasure under behind fireplace.
That's right. You said all treasure is behind the fire. Okay. Let's see what we can do. I can put out fire. I have a thing. Hold on. All my tabs are open to beekeeping notes. Let me find my character sheet. This is hopefully.
And
It
so
is really
you
hard to see.
notice
No.
the home is eerily quiet. There's just splinters of furniture around in the study, bookcases, nothing but splinters as they had attacked you.
I don't really want to use a spell slot to cast.
Can't you just like step on it or something?
Yeah, I'm just going to find something to put it out with. I'm gonna look around for like a pokey and like some. Is there like some sand? Is there an hourglass with sand in it? I'm gonna look for one of those and just chuck it in
Or
there.
don't we have like a water skin?
I was gonna check if the fire's even real, because the dude said he just flies through it.
Oh yeah, good
Sure.
call.
You can check that.
Oh,
All
yeah,
this
like
is
one
happening.
of the broken bookshelves, and see if it like catches on fire.
It does start smoldering.
Oh, okay. There's real fire.
It is real.
How
It is
can,
real
uh,
fire.
Keeping his eyes out for anything that looks suspicious in this room while we're doing this.
So far in this room, pretty quiet.
Is there a fire poker? Ronga just pulled out the logs and then just like snuff it out with a thick carpet.
Yeah, you destroyed the carpet earlier that was animated, so you definitely have that. You could find some tools, which makes sense to be near a fireplace, to sort of pull the logs out one by one. And it will take you some time, but nothing that adventurers cannot handle. So you can take the logs out, wrap them in this rug, sort of snuff them out. The rug starts to catch fire a bit, but you're able to put it out. So nothing uncontrollable at this time. What would you like to do?
Okay, Ron's gonna go through and scream if Ron needs assistance. Wait. No, Ron is out of divine sensing. Okay.
Indeed you are, sir.
I'm just gonna squeeze on through.
Okay,
Oh, I was muted. I was trying to tell you to let me go first because I have something that protects me from fire damage. I was muted. I'm sorry.
Oh, the fire is clear. No worries.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was feeding the bees. It was distracting.
So Ron, you crawl through, and you have to squeeze to get through here. It's not a space big enough for a person to get through. So you're sort of squeezing your way through this double-sided fireplace, and as you reach this ledge here, you look down, and it's about a 10 to 15 foot drop below you. But you see a large, like, wooden chest, gold pieces scattered in large piles, as well as other trinkets.
Ron,
Yes.
Check for traps.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Ron is gonna attempt to check for traps.
Can I help him since I like know lock
Or do I need
picking
a-
and like
do I need-
trap stuff?
Drop down first.
Depend like where are you trying to find traps? You're crawled through the fireplace. If you're wanting to see if like the chest is trapped, you're gonna have to drop down and get into the
The
chest.
flooring, I guess.
I will let you make a perception check. Normally investigation is searching like traps and things, but you're not really close enough for that. But I will let you make a perception check to see if anything looks off here from this.
Ooh, first roll of the nat 20, so 25.
Very nice.
Yes.
So what you do see here, nothing looks off. No pieces of stone that appear that have that could be depressed or anything like that. The chest looks like a normal chest, and it looks like a hidden room of some sort. And you notice that there are seams in the wall on the opposite side of the room of where you're crawling into, perhaps some sort of hidden passageway.
Oh, it looks like a hidden passage over here. But so far, everything okay.
Should
Guess
we
Ron's
join you
gonna
or
jump in?
Yeah,
Or not jump in, but yeah, jump in, I guess. Jump down?
okay?
In and down. Down and in.
Falcon's gonna hop in there.
Same.
All right. Everybody's going to hop down, and I will move you all to the correct
Wait.
scene.
Oh
Yes.
man. Before I jump down, there's another room in here. Can I see if there's like anything worth like looting?
Sure. Yeah, everyone else is down. You see there's a room here. There was a door here. There's another door here.
Oh my gosh.
So
I feel like if we're gonna get loot before a big boss fight, like Max might help us out. You know what I'm saying? Come on, I'm trying to do it.
and you can
You're not
also
wrong.
hear heavy rainfall over here.
Okay. I yell, guys, maybe come back up. There's more rooms.
So you all have dropped about 15 feet, so it is up to you all how you want to get back up.
I have a rope.
I mean, I can come back up, no problem.
You can, sure.
And I roll my eyes.
I guess, should we go see the rooms? How about maybe just me and you, or
Yeah, I will stand guard, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
okay, I'll come back up and now let's have a look.
Falcon, you clamber back up out of the fireplace, which is currently no longer lit. And you find your way back into the room, and you can see Vin is pushed through into maybe a guest bedroom of some sort, or maybe the master bedroom. You can't be sure for this place.
I'm like, over here, over here.
Okay, I'm here.
Look at, there's so many rooms. There's a room over here. There's a room over here.
Which one do you want to go to first?
I don't know. Maybe we open up this door. Maybe it's a closet. And I step back and I use my mage hand to try to open the door.
Yeah, easy enough. Your mage hand can turn the handle and push the door open for you. And it looks like some sort of like a really nice like bath or spa. There's another room in this area that you can't quite see. There's curtains that are drawn. And you can see,
And I also cast light so I can like actually see.
yeah.
I'll cast light on, I guess, myself. Or like, yeah.
What color is your light?
It is blue.
Blue it is. It's a little too blue, but you know, I'll
Whoa,
work
yeah.
on it.
It's a vibe. Falcon, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I hope not.
There's blood in that bathroom.
Is that blood?
There definitely is. And as you take a look to see, to ascertain what this is, you see the sort of still water inside of this tub start to coagulate and form into a mass. And it's sort of, the red blood coagulates, turns black, and a large creature.
I leave the room
begins
and close
to
the door.
crawl out of this. I will have you, before you run, you will be rolling initiative.
Damn it.
I don't think blood's supposed to do that.
And
Is everything okay over there?
Mm-mm. Yeah, what's going on down there?
Big black blood pile ooze.
What?
And I will have you all, everyone, roll initiative and to see what is.
All I
So y'all
wanted
know.
was some loot for a boss fight. You know what I'm saying? Like
Falcon,
my
what's your initiative?
greediness got me.
It's 10.
10. Ron, what's your initiative?
13.
A 13. Bryn, what's your initiative?
I am looking for dice.
Vin, what's yours?
19.
19.
That's what I get for being greedy, man.
To be fair, blood's not supposed to do that.
17.
That's
17. Alrighty. Very well. Vin, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I am going to cast Firebolt at it.
Okay.
That will be a 26.
A 26 does hit.
Sorry, my costume keeps hitting my mic. Come here, dice. My hands are too small. Okay, found one. All right. And it's gonna be... Let's go! Oh my gosh, I got 2 10s, so 20.
20 damage. And you
And
start
then-
singeing this coagulated. Go ahead.
And then I tell Valken, I'm like, I don't think we should stick around to find out what's going on. And then I like skedaddle over here and then be like, close the door behind you.
All right. Bryn, what are you doing?
I'm am I still big?
No.
I'm gonna get big.
You're going to get big downstairs in the other chamber because you're not
I
here.
thought I was chasing her though. No.
You and
I
Ron stay
will-
behind. You're not here. You're in another room. But you can try and get up the fireplace and scurry up that way if you'd like.
Confusing because I see them next to me on my map, so I thought they came.
Your map might be behind.
My map is behind. This is why I'm so confused.
Refresh?
Private game. Let's see how it is, guys. Let's see how it is. I'm just gonna I'm gonna run towards them. Yeah, whatever I gotta do to get towards the action. I'll do it.
So the fireplace is 15 feet up.
Mhm.
You will need to find a way. If you're big, you can't make it through there. 'Cause you have to
No,
squeeze.
I'm not big yet. I'm not big yet.
So
I go up
you'll have
first.
to figure out how high you can jump and if you can get boosted up or use something to get your way up.
Sure, I can
I
jump
dropped the
pretty
rope.
high.
I dropped
Oh,
through.
you got a rope. I can climb a rope like nobody's
'cause
business.
I was-
You ain't even seen Bryn in gym class. Let's go.
Okay.
Climb the rope.
What did you affix the rope to? What I'm asking is all the furniture's destroyed.
Oh, I thought that couch was still, let's say like the side of the fireplace. Or like, I don't know. Maybe there's like,
You
my map
could
that I see
grab a leg
nobody.
of the table or splinter and sort of tie it and then pull it.
Yeah.
To where it's stuck in between the fireplace. Okay. So you can climb your way up, Bryn, and I will say that will, in this case, you can make your way up and squeezing through there will be your action as well. So that's
Okay.
going to take your turn as you make your
Okay.
way back into the room. Ron.
Sorry, Ron, not used to this hair. It's everywhere.
So there's a lot of distractions going on today. It's hard.
Ron is gonna climb on up and follow Bryn.
All right, same thing for you. You can climb this rope that she's left behind. It's tied pretty well. You weigh considerably more than Bryn, as you're 300 pounds, but you can make it up. But as you get up, it's starting to snap. So the rope may need to be reaffixed for subsequent trips. But you will make your way up. Up next, the ooze splits from itself. And you can see that there are two large masses. This one moves to you, Valken, is going to reach out and say hello. But it only gets a 12.
Can I ask what is the range on their attacks? Is it just 5?
Yep. It seems that it's hitting next to them, yeah.
Okay.
All right. It's your turn, Valken.
I'm gonna listen to Ben. I will use my action to disengage,
Sure.
and I'm going to slam the door behind me, and if there's a lock on the door, I'm gonna lock it.
It's a bathroom, so you can't really lock it from this side, but you can close the door. Easy enough. You could, if you wanted to use an action, you could pull something in front of it, either some of the furniture to try and just bar it. Easy enough, but that would take an action to do to get set up for that.
Okay. But I'm standing on top of Ben.
I think you were.
Here, I'll go
on
to the side.
There
There.
you go. Gotcha.
Okay.
So you use your action to disengage, you close the door, and then you move. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna use the remainder of my movement to head towards where we're gonna go initially, I think.
Okay.
So, and what we say, 15 got me here.
Hmm?
So, math is hard. Is that like 40 feet left?
Yeah, you could make it, let's say right here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move it.
Okay.
You're like, I'm getting out of here, Ben.
Alrighty. Up next. This ooze with the door closed.
Don't have hands. Don't have hands.
They don't have hands, but what you see is you can sort of hear this lopping mass of coagulated blood and goo start to just glide along the floor. And while the door doesn't open, it seeps underneath the cracks of the door. It
Ooh.
seeps
No.
through the seam where the door meets the hinge, and it all through the sides and through the hinges. It seeps through and crawls through here, and that is its turn. Vin.
I'm like, oh shit. And is it within what's that like we'll get a attack of opportunity.
If you
On
just
me?
straight up leave, it will.
I am going to Misty Step over here and then close these doors behind me.
Sure. Let me
And
make some doors real quick.
I'm using my Fey, whatever's my Fey touch to use my Misty Step without using a spell
Perfect.
slot.
Perfect. You might need those later, so.
Oh yeah,
Good
that's
idea.
why I'm definitely saving them.
Yeah, you can Misty Step, you slam that door closed, and you make your way into this room. Anything else you'd like to do?
I look at Bryn and Ron now have been climbed out of the fireplace, and I'm like, sorry. And then with the rest of my movement, I will. All this like furniture here is not here, right?
No, it's not. It's all
Killed it.
kind of destroyed and broken apart and stuff. There's like splinters and stuff left.
I will
That's why
put
I
like
want Sandy.
splinters in like the lock of the door and like underneath like the I don't know, the cracks of the door, so that way like visually maybe there aren't any oozies if I can.
Yeah. So you can see that these sort of ooze can fit through something like as wide as an inch, but kind of putting this debris in the doorway is making it a little more difficult for them to get across. So kind of buying yourself some time.
Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna move like here.
Sure. All right. Bryn,
Sorry, being attacked.
you were
Real life.
You make your way up, you see Vin running back and closing the door and putting some things underneath it to try and slow something down as you're bathed in the blue light of her spell.
I'm just gonna get my shield ready and stand next to her, and my turn is to stay within 5 feet of Vin.
Okay.
Because I don't really understand what's going on, but that way I can use my shield to
Mm-hmm.
keep her safe.
Ron.
What's happening? Why are you running away from? Is another news?
Can I respond?
Yeah, absolutely.
There was a bloody like bathtub, and then it wasn't blood, and then it was an ooze, and now it's coming through doors, and it can totally come through doors. Sorry, I just was looking for some loot.
We had loot behind us. Treasure chest, treasure, mountains of gold.
And maybe there's more loot in more rooms. And I'm giving Ron like puppy eyes.
Okay, then stay behind Ron. And we wait for
Okay.
ooze to come.
Okay. So, remind you all, you gave up a room full of treasure to go to look at the bathroom.
Wait, there's another room?
That's what Ron saw. And behind the fireplace, it's full of
Oh.
treasure.
I didn't see that or hear. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
So
Sorry.
is y'all's plan to stay and fight and take care of him, or get out of here? Well, I guess we can find out. So
Ronald, ready an action to attack?
yeah, and you can hear just slopping and slurping up next to this door. Nothing coming through yet. Falcon.
Hey, so that thing's pretty nasty. I say we jump back down into the room with the gold.
I nod.
So I'm going to go ahead and use my monk agility to hop back down.
Yeah,
And
so in classic monk fashion, you turn on your heels and you start running towards this fireplace, and you baseball slide your way through the fireplace is no longer burning, and slide your way through and land about 15 feet down onto a hard stone floor. And you're a monk, and you can do that because you don't take fall damage. You can run up walls. You can do whatever you want.
Yep.
There you
And
go. And
I guess I'll like, I don't know.
The rope is still there.
it needs to be
I think-
retied, as when it was sort of put there hastily. You didn't really say how long you were doing stuff, and you said we had a rope, which is fine. But if you want to affix it, you need to take some time to do that, which would probably take an action. Because you had it, I said you had it on like a piece of like broken furniture, so
That's right.
I guess I'll wait at the bottom and help everybody else down. Assist them as they come down.
sure, yeah, you can do that. You hear more slopping and slurping at this doorway here. You don't see any sort of ooze poking through yet, so sort of your makeshift barricade is working for the moment. Vin.
We don't want to stick around and find out. We should probably go inside. And then I pop down into the fireplace and like reach for Valken's like hand to like assist me.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So you kind of
Take my strong hand.
you get down on like your stomach and have to crawl through because it's a small space, and then you can lower yourself, and if he's helping, then you can come down no problem. And you are now downstairs. And for Bryn and Ron, believe this room is pretty dark for you now.
Yeah.
Up next, Bryn.
I want to stay with the group, but pulling up the rear.
Okay.
With my shield out, just so that like if anything's following us or anything sneaks up from behind, I'm like ready to use some of my defensive stuff.
Got you. So do you want to go down? Because it takes an action to
do,
squeeze through there.
But if they're like just down, then I'll like wait a minute and then like follow through.
Got you. So what I'm saying
Essentially
is
holding an action to climb down after them.
right. But you can't hold an action and a movement. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, you can't? Okay,
No.
I see what you're saying.
You'd have to squeeze down in there and lower yourself. But Ron goes
Okay.
immediately after you. So
Okay. I can't just like
Just
Okay,
go.
'cause-
It's okay.
okay. I'll go. Run, you got this. You got this. And I'll go down.
all right. So you squeeze through as your friends have and make your way down. And as they're there to help catch you, you lower yourself without with avoiding some damage. And then Ron, what are you doing?
Ron's gonna grab a table and try to power slide through the fireplace and have the table cover the opening
Yeah, absolutely.
so it doesn't know where we are.
Yeah, so you grab a big hunk of table as you, I believe, bisected the last one that tried to attack you, and you run through and affix this table in front of the fireplace, and hoping that the oozes are not smart enough to figure out where you've disappeared to, as they haven't seen you yet. So you can easily do that, and for now, the threat has been subsided or sidestepped, if you will.
Scared that that's not the end of it though.
And
Maybe
I
you
will
can't
take you
now.
all.
What did you do, Vin? What did you do?
And I look at Bran and I was like, I got greedy. I saw doors.
There's
It is
so much
okay, I
treasure here.
understand. It is your nature. You cannot help it.
Mm-mm.
Oh. The music got extra vampire all of a sudden to look around and see if we see one.
And you all are down in a corridor, very small room. Ron, this is where you spotted perhaps some sort of a fake passageway. But before you, luckily that Vin has her light in here since the fireplace is currently out. It's just mounds of gold and treasure and a large chest, thousands upon thousands of gold.
Wait.
Is it real?
Yeah, that's my.
Can I,
That's
like-
what I was gonna say.
Use my knowledge of coinage, I guess.
You pick up this coin, you're between your fingers, feels like any gold that you spent.
I smack it out of Valken's hand. I'm like, don't touch
Hold
it.
on. Wait.
What?
Ron is gonna take out Mimi
Mm-hmm.
and place it in front of the chest
Mm-hmm.
and then tell
Mimi, is this chest bigger, Mimi?
Mm.
More? And Mimi sort of opens as if she's a small jewelry box and sort of looks at you and sort of opens up, think like a chest opening up, and then starts to rake some gold pieces into her mouth to start to eat.
Oh, no,
And starts slowly chewing
Nope,
about
Mimi.
10 gold pieces.
here's Ron takes out a trail ration.
So much
Maybe
gold.
we should let her eat gold and she can turn into a gold bar.
Ooh, and
You're
then
not-
we trade her to a bank, and then secretly she sneaks out later. Yeah.
That's not a bad
Smart.
idea.
We are not telling Mimi. This is not happening.
No, she will sneak out later and find us. It is how do you call a perfect con?
Can I get close to the chest without touching it? Using my elf eyes, can I investigate if I see anything that looks off? Slight breathing, wires, anything?
Illusions.
I don't know if I can see that.
So, you can certainly, in order to investigate something, you have to be close to it.
That's what I was saying. I want to get close without touching it. Just kind of looking at it as close as possible without actually putting my hands on it.
Yeah, so you can take a look at it. Roll an investigation check.
Okay. Let's roll high. It's actually kind of hard to roll with these gloves on. I can't. I can only move my fingers so much. That's not that high.
Cosplay is how you learn how impractical all video game and TV characters' costumes are.
Yeah, that's like a 6 total.
looks like a chest to you. You knock on it a little bit, you look at it, you poke it. Seems like wood.
I don't know. This chest seems kind of safe to me. So, you know.
Good enough for Ron. Is it locked?
You try to open the chest and it opens. There's more coins, there's jewels and gems.
I look
Ron?
at Ron and Bryn and I'm like, I think this is a trap. Do you think the moment we take something, he's gonna spawn and hurt us?
It's probably not even real treasure. You know what I mean?
You also, Ron, as you open this chest, you happen to see what looks like a small feather, like on like a brooch, or like a small circular thing with an imprint of a feather, different than Vantus, not the same sort of type of feather. You see a potion inside, a scroll of some sort, another potion, and a small like black circular object.
Well, Ron's just gonna scoop it all in bag.
Sure. Yeah, you can scoop all of that inside of your bag, and you can take you could figure out what the other things are later if you'd like.
All right. Okay, there's secret passage back here.
Is it the stairs? Does that look like stairs? It looks like stairs, kind of. Or is that the chest?
This is the chest. The secret
Okay.
passage is here.
Oh,
Yeah, look, if you look at the floor mark, you can see.
Oh, I can't see that on my screen.
Or maybe
So I can see it's cut off completely.
If you want it to open, I'll open it for you.
Okay.
yeah, we open.
Another passage, and you see a normal door here.
A normal door.
Looks like a passageway with just a wooden door.
I look to the group and I'm like, I can use my mage hand.
It's probably a good idea. We stand back, let you try to open.
Okay. I like standing back, I use my mage hand to open the door.
Door swings open. It looks like a end of a hallway here.
Before we go any further, did we grab all the notable things from the treasure room?
Yeah, I think Ron described that he scooped everything into his bag of holding.
Okay, gotcha. I just wanted to make sure that we weren't like leaving a bunch of stuff. Okay. I look at Ron and I'm like, we should proceed. I mean, you're the one that says we should stay. And I like push Ron forward.
Hey, what? No. But Ron will take a look.
Yeah, you can, looks like the end of a hallway. It doesn't really make a lot of sense for there to be a door here. Looks like some old just junk hanging from the ceiling here, cobwebs and such.
Must be maybe another secret passage.
Yeah, Ron's gonna look around for another maybe hidden passage or something.
Gotcha. You want to investigate the room in next in?
This room.
This one or this? Okay,
the middle
yeah. Go
one.
ahead. You're good.
5.
It's like a hallway.
I want to look for like a secret room too. Now that I know about like lock picking and
Sure. Yeah.
Rocks.
So in this room or this room?
can I do both?
Yeah, sure. You can start here. Roll. It'll be an investigation roll to find
Yeah.
something that's like a hidden door.
All right, first one. Hold on, let me see what I add. I don't know what my investigation is. 17 for the first one.
Yeah.
And then the second-
Seems like there's nothing hidden in here that you can see.
The second room is a 16.
A 16. You notice that in this area, that's on the floor here, that some of there's dirt's pushed aside. It's not gathered as everywhere else in the room. Some of the dust and the dirt is sort of not around this area. As you look, you can see there are a clear seam to you in the bricks.
I point it out to Ron and I'm like, hey, look, looks like there might be an opening over there. Maybe one of the rocks like push in, or do you see what I'm seeing on the floor? And then I like push him into the room, like, you should go check it out.
Hey, make sure everyone is following in case more blobs or something.
Okay.
Now yell, Valken, Bryn, get your butt over here.
Okay, she's.
I'm coming. What? Map
Like,
is
you guys
broken.
need to follow along more closely. What happens if the vampire whispers sweet nothings in your ear again?
What does that even mean? Like
You
what
know
happened
it means.
to Valken?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it will not
Oh, I'm
happen
fine.
to me. Yes, he is fine.
Right now, but you don't know that.
Oh, it is fine.
Right now, yes.
Okay. All right.
You don't know
Ron's
that it
gonna
won't be fine in the
try to
future.
I got a
push
mind like
this
a brick wall.
rock thing. Whatever.
So are you pushing the this passage open?
Ron's gonna listen first, like just put his ear against the wall and
Mhm.
see if there's anything over there.
Make a perception check for me.
17.
You don't hear anything there, but what you do hear is, Bryn, before you'd made it back, you see the vampire lord appear out of mist and begins to whisper in your ear. What is her response?
Can I tell them what I rolled?
Well, tell me what your response is as you
My
were behind.
response is fuck no, vampire lord, and I pull some garlic out of my pocket and throw it at him.
And as you swing around and he sees that it hasn't worked, he just and evaporates back into mist. And you see the mist float back through this fireplace entry that, even though it's blocked,
Guys,
he's missed.
you guys, I saw him.
Told you, keep up.
So, Ron, as you're listening, you hear this
It's a nat
and
20.
you see Bryn yelling and throwing something.
Bryn?
Ah, and I'm like pulling more garlic out of pocket. I just remember like 3 episodes ago that I was getting a bunch of garlic. I'm just throwing garlic into the fire. So it
Is
smells like
Bryn,
roasting garlic.
is Bryn still Bryn?
Yeah, I'm fine. What? What is wrong?
And then-
Look, he's
You
over
can
here.
make
I
your
saw
way
him.
back here now.
I like
Really?
poke her cheek.
Bryn,
He was
you come
there.
here.
Did you not see him? He was there.
No.
He tried to whisper in my ear, and I said, "Not today, vampire."
Remember, you were not supposed to split up or fall behind, otherwise.
Sorry,
it
I was
will-
watching our rear, and he tried to whisper to me.
Yeah, that's why we're not supposed to
I'm
separate.
fine.
so
Look at all
it's
Yeah.
this
gonna-
garlic I brought.
Well-
It is not a problem.
When
Wait,
our
did it
rear is
actually
up
work?
here, you should be up here. The rear is only the rear where
rear
we
is
are the
up
rear.
Here. Okay,
Okay.
got it.
From now on, everyone stick together. No one separate. Okay?
Okay, does anyone want some pocket garlic, just in case?
Did it
Man, I
work?
think that's a myth.
It worked. He tried to whisper in my ear and I threw garlic at him and look where he is. Not here.
Wait,
Mm,
if vampire.
Prove it didn't work.
Wait, where did vampire go?
He turned into mist and went back through fire.
So why should we not chase?
Yeah, I feel like that is what I was trying to tell you all, and you told me to come over here because the rear and all that. I was trying to tell you he's over there.
Yeah,
but
because
is it an
secret passage here.
aberration or is it real?
Well, he turned to mist, so he could be anywhere now.
Okay, we should move forward.
Yeah, I feel like this door, I don't know. It might lead somewhere.
Okay, but he 100% knows where we are and that we are here and is going to keep whispering to people. So I'm telling you, if you want the garlic, you just let me know. I've got
Okay,
like 3
but
bulbs
if-
left.
If we go back, then we have to fight the blood ooze.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. That was
we-
pretty gross.
Okay, we will continue move forward.
Okay.
Okay, good. So, Ron
And
will
I push
this
Ron
rock.
forward.
And you open this secret door and you see a chamber, octagonal in shape, with a large, almost black obelisk. It looks solid inside of there. And you see
What was the word you
small
said? Bobolesque?
obelisk, like a black sort of nondescript tower inside of here.
Oh, I totally knew what that word was.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah, totally gonna put in your next zine.
Well, yeah, you should have like word of the day, so people could like learn. You know,
Ooh, mm-hmm.
I like to learn. I don't know about the regular people, but
Okay, Ron, is this like a door, or do I gotta like
you can just walk
Please.
through it.
squeeze my cheeks through? Okay. Cool. Does that black ring we found kind of match the not the architecture but the stone here
Black ring, you'll have to remind me.
from the previous room? You mentioned there was like some sort of
It's
ring.
a black circular, like spherical. This does not match.
Okay. This
you have light on something, right, Ben?
On my set, yeah, it's centered on me.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay near you.
well, Bryn, you cast light on me too, so
Now it's
That was
on Ron.
like a really long time ago.
oh,
You just
I
let me
think
know.
the light lasts forever.
Does it last
No,
forever?
I think it's 10 minutes.
10 minutes is basically
Wait,
forever
actually,
in TNT.
it's an hour. It's an hour, which is
Oh,
yeah,
that
basically
is
forever.
forever. Okay, so maybe you do have light on you then, Ron.
So you can see on top of this, there's maybe an inch wide, sort of a seam, a break in between the roof of this and the walls, except at the corners where the stones almost keep it structural. It goes all the way around on the side, then there's the corner, and then that slits all the way around the other side, and then another corner, like a very, very, very small opening.
kind of vibes is Ron getting from this room? Like,
Why is this room so hidden with a sort of fortified black stone box under a secret passageway through a hidden fireplace and a like hidden room? Some creepy shit. Why is this so far away from anything else? You all could I'll let you make some rolls. Just make a history roll if you would
I
like,
think
or a
his-
religion roll.
I think
or-
his
Where?
curse is here. I want to make a roll to see if I know, because I read the books about the vampires. I want to know if his like coffin or whatever would be here.
Ron got a nat 20 religion, which turns
Nice,
into
Ron.
19.
I got a 6.
If I'm
if
trying to
you're-
recall like what I read, what would that be?
History.
Okay. An 18.
I only read children's books, okay?
Yeah, good to be in there. You don't know, sometimes the most important facts are hidden in the children's books.
Easy to digest information with pictures.
So, Ron, you're looking at this, and even though you don't have any divine senses left, something is making the hair on the back of your neck sort of stand.
Ooh.
This area doesn't. It's just something's wrong about it, and from what you've researched and known about vampires that you know that they have some sort of a final resting place or remnants of said final resting place that they have to return to. With Bryn, and I believe you can still hear me, but you also know this anyway, that the vampire does indeed is required to sleep either where they originally passed or some earth from where they originally passed, where they died. And if a vampire is defeated in combat, instead of being killed on the spot, they do turn into mist, and they have an amount of time to return back to their resting place. And if they are left there for a certain amount of time, they can come back as the undead. So this may seem that if you were even to defeat said vampire here in this manner, they would turn to mist and try everything within their power to get back here and regain their strength. Now, when they are back in their resting place, that's when they are vulnerable, which is why you bought a shit ton of stakes, if I'm not mistaken, made of wood.
Yeah, we think we bought like maxed out the steak.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is potentially resting place of vampire.
That's a good thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, is he vulnerable? Should we just drive a stake into him right now, get the stuff, and leave?
Ron thinks his misform has to return to body, then we kill.
What happens if we just destroy the box?
Ron thinks Bryn is freaking out, so we have to wait to confirm information.
You also know that with the stake to the heart, because you researched extensively before.
Yeah.
So we have your wooden stakes. If the vampire is incapacitated in their resting place, this stake to the heart will paralyze them in place. In their resting place, which would allow you, of course, then to potentially destroy them.
So
But
sorry.
you know is when a vampire is returned to mist and goes back to the resting place, they remain paralyzed there for a certain amount of time while they try to regain their strength, which is when they're vulnerable as well. So when you mentioned one strategy would indeed, if you destroyed this place, potentially they don't have another place to return to, as they're, after a certain amount of time, they will just die and fade.
We want the ashes.
It would, when I say fade, I mean more metaphorically, they would die and return to ash, is what I should have said.
Ooh, that's what you want. I want to get out of here alive. I don't care as much about dashes, personally, but
But
I want a tattoo.
I
I mean,
know, but-
Ron wants us to be here because we're already here. That's what I
What?
meant to say.
that's what you want, Ron?
What? Well, we are all here for Vin. We need to get vampire ash, and if
But-
the vampire is misformed, that means vampire is weak. So we just kill vampire. Yes, Vulcan.
I only read a children's book, but judging by what Brent has told us and what you seem to remember, maybe we should blow up this box. Maybe throw some fire at it.
Ooh,
Did-
I like the idea of fire.
Oh, we have to stake heart first, then vampires
Oh
paralyzed.
yeah, then fire.
Then we
Wait.
do
Okay,
whatever.
so what if one of us runs up and
What?
opens it, and then the other stakes it, and then the next person fires it, just like, bam, bam, bam.
I thought you said like we get rid of the box, and he has nowhere to go.
if you get rid of what you think might be his resting place, while they're in mist, they have 2 hours to return to somewhere that may have their grave dirt, essentially.
Oh.
So it's not a guarantee, but it would keep them from returning here.
But
So
what if
may
they have another
wander.
place to return?
Oh,
Yeah, they can go to their original spot, which we
have
don't
to
know where that
find-
is.
We have to find dirt. Okay, we take care of this body. We paralyze, burn, or whatever. Then we find dirt,
Mm-hmm.
and hopefully easy busy.
Oh,
Okay.
well, Yeah.
And it could be dirt. It could be the coffin in which they were buried. You know, sort of same plane there. But you don't know what's in this box yet, so.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What is in box?
Should
It's
we
about-
open it?
It's about 8 to 9 feet tall, large
Okay,
stone.
Everyone get out a stake, just in case someone
Okay.
missed, someone else.
I have
can-
2 hand stakes. I'm
Okay.
like ready.
Ron is gonna
No.
open, and then everyone get ready to stab.
I've got shield and stake.
What are
I've
you planning to
stakes.
open?
It is this one, yes.
Is the whole thing a box, or are
You
these
don't
a
see
bunch
any
of boxes?
doors.
It's like, I
You don't-
can't see any box.
You're not in the room yet.
You're not in the room.
Oh, I want to be in the
Here,
room.
I'll move y'all in there. Yeah.
Yeah, we would be in there by now.
Is this like another level? Like we drop down into here?
So
Yeah,
all
that's
that
what
you
we're
see
figuring out.
is solid black stone on like a cube or like a tower in here, except for that 1-inch little slits along the top.
Maybe the
okay.
slits for his mist form to get back inside.
That's a good idea. You're probably right.
Ron's gonna inspect the little 1-inch thing. Lab.
Sure. I will tell you, by looking at it and spending some time here, not quite a short rest, I'm assuming, but just taking a look at it, it appears to be some sort of magical item.
Oh.
Small, circular, like a bead.
Like
I
the one we found?
Oh, I thought that's what you were asking about.
Oh no, whatever this you said there was a raised, because all this is one piece, right? But there's
Think of like a black cube made of stone with no entrances, and then someone took like a grinder or like a saw and put 1-inch cut into it that leads inside of it.
I guess Ron will look for maybe a spot where like a bead would go, or if this thing will match anywhere around here.
That
Did you-
bead looks nothing like the dark stone. This
Okay.
bead, as you're looking through it, looking at it, inspecting it, is a magical item in its own right.
can I
Not
use
related
my
to the stone.
can I use my mage hand to get it?
The bead in Ron's hand?
Oh, he's holding it. I thought it was
Yeah,
like
yeah,
through
you'll
a
have the
little
bead.
hole.
Yeah,
Never
yeah.
mind.
Can we peer inside the slits? If Ron raises his light source and takes a peek in, see
Yeah,
what's in there?
if you want to boost someone up to take a look inside, you can.
Yeah.
Certainly.
I just want to let everybody know I have a potion of gaseous form. I could actually
Ah,
look
Oh.
inside the box.
You would risk
is
that.
that risky?
What if there's a skeleton in there?
Oh,
You
probably.
gonna freak out?
Oh, but he is missed. No, he cannot get hurt.
I can just come back out or something. I don't
How
know
long
exactly
are
how
you
it works,
misty
but
for?
I just don't want anything bad to happen to you. You know?
I could tell you what's inside then.
I will
Okay.
let you all know that if you have your potion of gaseous form, which lasts X amount of time, unless you have another, if you need to return here, you'll have to find another way.
Oh,
Lasts for 1 hour.
hmm
Maybe we don't use it yet.
It's a long time.
If you're wanting to just look, you can just look. It's easy enough.
Yeah, let's just look.
yeah.
All right, who's taking a look?
Ron will take a peek.
Yep. So all three of you all struggle to raise Ron.
Oh,
High
it's up
enough.
high. Oh yeah.
Oh,
It's 8
Valken,
feet,
can you
yeah.
go look, please?
Yeah, I can just walk up the thing.
Yeah, you take a walk, and you use your ninja fingers to grab on to the little 1-inch crack, and you peer inside, and
What do my elf eyes see?
your elf eyes with your dark vision see an ornate coffin inside of
Ooh,
this
yeah.
black stone room, and it is opened. It is some sort of black finished wood with red velvet inside of it on top of some sort of pedestal, perhaps made of the same stone material, because it sits on top of like a dais almost.
Well, my friends, I think it's our lucky day because his coffin is inside this big box. Right
Is it
All
inside.
right.
Is it open or closed?
Slightly open.
Is it good or bad?
That means he's out here somewhere, but yeah, he's not in there.
Oh,
How do we draw him out?
I think he knows where we are, maybe.
Yeah, he knows we're here.
I know, that's what I'm saying. How do we draw him
Oh.
out?
We could start setting fire to things he likes.
Could also seduce him.
Seduce him?
what?
Is that what you said?
What? What?
You trying to
Well,
seduce
well,
a vampire, Falcon?
This is a new side of you, Valkan, I have never seen before. I'm shocked, I must say. It is
Well-
something to do with your outfit tonight. I think you're just feeling extra feisty.
Do I look feisty?
A little bit.
A little bit.
I can't do this IRL, but Vin does like the rolling R's, like cat meow, pure, like purr thing. Like, oh, I
How
can't do
do
it. Though. Meow.
Did those children's books explain that you should seduce a vampire? Because I'm going to have a word with the library about whether they are considering children's books.
Can I
Only
explain?
been fanfic.
Okay,
Can I
explain.
actually explain?
Yes.
A vampire drinks people's blood.
Mhm.
They
Yes.
trick people
Yes.
in order to drink blood. They seduce people. Has anybody ever tried seducing the vampire? To lay a trap for the vampire?
You won't. Valken wants Ron to lay down and just wear a loincloth.
Oh, I can cut you and put blood everywhere.
Cut who?
Oh, okay. No, that is actually a good
Run.
idea. That is actually a good idea. Not the loincloth thing, the blood thing.
But would it not be more successful if Ron was laying down in loincloth with blood?
You know, in some situations, probably. In this situation, I'm not so sure, Ron. You don't even know if you're his type.
It's true. Ron has been out of game long
I
time.
mean,
I know. But I do
think
not
if you
want to
have,
dissuade you.
maybe if you have warm blood, it's his type.
Wait. What's wrong with Ron? You saying Ron is not sexy enough for vampire?
Ron, you're plenty sexy, okay?
Okay.
Right?
Woo!
Feel confident in your appearance, my friend.
Okay, so the problem
Ron-
is just loincloth, but not Ron.
There's plenty of fish out there
We're-
for Ron.
We're saying
Is it-
if we were vampires, it would totally work. But we don't know this vampire. You know what I mean?
Wait, if vampire not inside, how do vampire get out? Oh, because they
You can be missed. He slips through the hole.
Yeah. And this is the case that is like probably really strong so that other people can't just destroy his coffin. It's like a safety protection measure, which is why when we injure him and he goes back inside, you, Valken, can use your gaseous form and stab him, but we have to wait until he's injured. So we have to draw him out so that he becomes his
I
normal
like
form
the
so we
blood
can
plan to
fight
draw him out. That was a good plan.
Okay, do you
Somebody
volunteer
needs to
as
slice
tribute?
some
And
blood.
how
I
do
will
you
do it.
exactly plan on injuring me? As
Oh,
he appears in the
hi!
hallway behind you.
And then I like
Oh,
back up slowly
shit.
and I'm just like over here. You!
No!
And I'm
Sir,
doing
could
like
you
finger
answer a
guns.
question for
Hey.
us, please?
Very, very good. I see that you have found something of great import to me, and I ask you all, as you have come barging into areas of my home in which you were not invited, what is it you are doing here?
And then I kind of
Uh,
like step forward and I'm like, as you see, we could really just leave and be out of your hair. If you're willing to do something kind of weird for us, can I light your skin on fire and then collect the ashy bits that fall from it?
Little girl, if you take one more step, I will break your spine in half and drink your blood from it.
When he says that, I want to move it in, like kind of in front of Vin, and just be like, "You
Just
can
gonna push
try."
around forever.
And then I'll like move back over here so that Vin's in front of me.
What is it? You seek my ashes. You seek power. The power that I possess. If you want power, I can give it to you. I can give you a dark gift that will make you quite formidable. Is that what you would like, little girl? I would be more than happy to oblige.
While this conversation is happening, I'm gonna slide some garlic into Vin's pockets just to be safe.
What is Mr. Vampire? If you have another vampire you wish to be slain so we can collect ashes, you can remain alive. Or unalive?
True.
You may call me Viscount Marcel de Clare, and you are in Chateau de Clare, which is my abode.
It's a very nice place.
Well, we are known as Sweet Justice, and we have come to bring the justice to you.
Right now, you are known as intruders.
Actually,
Unfortunately,
that's not true. We were invited in by your butler
That's actually
for dinner.
true. Yeah, that's true.
perhaps I should rephrase in that you have overstayed your welcome, or perhaps not. Perhaps you could stay a little longer. We could find a room for each of you. I'm sure you would have a very sound sleep.
So we're all your type.
I try not to discriminate.
But what if
See?
Ron just wore a loincloth? Then maybe more type? Huh?
Although
Yeah, we need your
blood
input on this, actually.
does taste sweeter. Although I have never tasted one of you, and he points at you, Ron.
I mean, he sounds into it.
Okay, as long as Ron knows. But maybe Herbolg's maybe bitter. Ron had no idea.
If I'm standing right next to Ron, I like lick Ron.
Finn.
I was curious, just kind of salty.
If you would like but a fraction of the power that I possess, all you need to do is ask, girl. I'd be more than happy to share. It would be much more productive than, of course, attempting to kill me. Many have tried, many have failed. They do make good servants, though. Or meals.
Said elf blood is good.
Yes.
What if, for ensuring my companion's safety, I allow you to drink some, not all.
And what are you doing?
I believe you think you have more bargaining power than you actually do. I would be willing to allow you to remain here to let your friends go. But you would remain here for the rest of your pitiful life.
Is there always going to be dead people here?
It's not so bad.
See, me and the undead have a not a good relationship.
Perhaps your mind would change if you were on the other side. I can live forever, Valken.
Huh.
I can bend people's very will to my whims.
So, do you mind if I see if my companions are up for this deal?
Do not try and trick me. All I will say is if you strike a deal, I expect you to honor it. And if you don't, well, none of you will leave alive. Very well.
Okay.
Please.
Huddle up. Everybody. Huddle
Okay,
up.
Team huddle.
And I say, don't you listen either.
No eavesdropping.
God is pretty sure he can hear us. He's just down
Yeah,
the
you can
hall.
hear us. What are we talking about? You guys really want to make a deal with him?
No, we shouldn't do this. You might become a vampire, Velkin.
I'm just thinking we just take him.
I was hoping to get close to know the vampire better, inside and out.
I know what you mean, but I think that you're underestimating his strength and
I think so too.
power.
But you want to get close so you can become friends?
Ron, and I
Yeah.
wink.
Yeah, it's
More or
very
less.
dusty in here, Vin. Yeah, maybe something in your eye.
Ron, no, remember I taught you what the wink meant?
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will remind you. He'll have a hard time with making me an ally. So
Not if you're under the mind control trance like everybody else was.
I'll have a hard time doing that.
I don't know.
So what's the alternative here?
We fight him. There's 4 of us and 1 of him.
We could still do that.
Unless someone really wants to be a vampire.
I don't. But I think maybe I could help us have an advantage.
I mean, I'm willing to let you do what you think is right. You just do what you think, and we are ready. We're ready.
Okay.
Trust you, Valken.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I
Just-
don't trust what you're doing, and I really think we should just fight him. But if
going
Bryn
to
trusts
end-
you, I will go with it.
This is going to end in a fight either way, so but just let me try this thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I think we've come to an agreement. I don't know if I'm sure you were listening. But the agreement is that Tasty Elf Boy is probably the best option to be your friend. I'm not 100% on board, but I do want to see them alive and healthy, and I'm willing to do what it takes to see that happen.
Are you trying to deceive him?
I mean, what I'm saying is true-ish. I do want to see my friends alive. You tell me, how should I roll? Should I deceive?
You should definitely. You're trying to deceive him, unless you're planning to just subdue to this vampire's whim to allow your friends to leave.
I do have an ulterior motive here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I haven't been rolling great though. So let's see. Wait, I do
Can I
have an
help him?
inspiration.
You
I
have,
do
an
have-
you have a bunch of inspiration.
Inspiration.
I only have one now.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you
I'm down
had
to one.
2.
I used one a couple of sessions ago.
Wow.
Okay. I think I'll use inspiration then on this. First roll was a nat 20 for a
Mhm.
total of 20.
Okay. he also rolled a total of 20 for his insight roll.
Do you have
we do
any
it by who has the
pluses?
most decks?
Um, so if a skill roll that are opposed,
Wait. I have a thing that end of luck. When another creature you can see makes an attack roll, an ability check, or is this an ability check? You can use your reaction, you spend 2 sorcery points, and apply that number rolled as a bonus or penalty. And I can penalize Mr. Vampire. Because I can do it after the roll, but before effects occur. So I can know the roll. Okay. So 1d4. It's a 1, but that still makes his roll 19.
it does.
And Valken, do you get to add anything to your roll? Like you rolled a nat 20, but is your
My
like,
deception is a 0, so
Oh,
it's just
okay.
whatever's on the dice.
So the vampire seems convinced, is quite pleased. Well, you will be my second most recent guest here. I had another visitor quite recently. I was also taken from the little hostel in town.
Ah,
Well then,
a little guy?
yes.
Ah, yeah. We were there when he disappeared.
Oh, I know. I know very well. Now, I think it is perhaps best that you and I take a walk, Valken, and your friends will remain here until I ask one of my servants to retrieve them. Any other deception, and I will love destroying all of you. Does that sound fair?
Why are they staying here?
I don't
Your,
trust them. They will remain here until otherwise told.
See, I don't like that. Because how can I assure that you'll let them out? I would like to see them walk before us. With all due respect.
Make it a persuasion roll.
Right. It's not good. 8.
No, these are my terms.
Okay. Well, I am going to walk your direction. Can I approach?
He holds his hand out to you.
And I say through my teeth, I hope you know what you're doing.
Since I was talking about an ulterior motive, I've been prepping myself. As soon as my right hand clasps his hand,
Mm-hmm.
and the opposite hand, I'm going to, as quickly as possible, try to stake.
Okay.
I mentioned before that I had stakes at the ready.
So you'll know this is essentially just going to be an improvised piercing weapon. The stakes are for when he's in his coffin, which makes him paralyzed.
Doesn't have any effect on him as he is. No.
No, but you all knew this is why I'm telling you.
Oh. Well.
Does
I
that
must
change
admit
your
that.
plan?
No, it doesn't change my plan. Same deal. Clasped hand. But the sword comes out, and I'm gonna try and strike at his neck.
Go for it. You will be right next to him as your friends are in the room.
Yep. We're doing this. It's time.
All right,
Wow.
I'm down for this.
It's go
So
time.
this is
is
gonna
why
happen, and then
I
we'll
said I
see what
trusted
happens
Valken.
afterwards. So for now, Valken, just roll your attack roll. We'll see what happens.
Does this count as a surprise?
I'll let you. Yeah, you can say that you surprised him. He's on guard, but he believed you.
Okay, well, if he was on guard, I don't want to,
He's-
like...
He's more worried about your friends. He thinks that you're sincere since you deceived him.
Okay.
Yeah, you should be worried about us.
Okay, so just like a straight attack roll.
Mhm.
Oh, come on. Well, that they won
Oh no.
on that
Oh,
strike.
no.
But
Hey boy.
is this like a thing where I get my 2 actions?
What's gonna happen is you can do your full turn. He'll do his full turn, and then we'll see what's happening after that, and we can roll some initiative and figure out what's
Okay.
going
Bite you,
on.
you're gonna become a vampire, buddy.
I mean, we'll still be your friend.
I guess I'll have to start writing details about my next character. Okay, so this will be my full action turn.
Sure.
Okay. I'll try again. Okay. It's 13 plus 9. That's
That does hit him.
okay. Damage. Pretty good. 13 damage. And I would like to spend a key point to see if I can make it a stunning strike.
$18.
Nah, he.
Mhm.
Fine.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah. Since the cat's out of the bag, I will spend another one to patient defense because I know he's gonna be really mad.
Mm-hmm. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action,
Oh,
Oh shit.
and he's going to attempt to bite you.
Oh shit.
Can we like intervene in any way?
You can in a moment. Now, this isn't even his turn. This is on Valken's turn. So you're patient defensing. The first one was a 25. The second one is a 16. Good rolls so far.
16 is exactly my armor class.
Okay.
Wait. Is my thing taken into account? Is it already added to my armor class? I think it is. So yeah, 16.
Yeah. Actually, he's not going to bite you because he can't do that just yet. But it's going to be an unarmed strike at this point.
Okay. I hope this is
And-
okay.
He's gonna do 12 bludgeoning damage to you.
Mhm.
So you smack him with the sword and he recoils, and he just backhands you across the face.
Ah, yeah.
Dude.
Insolence, worm. And now it's his turn.
I get that a lot.
He is going to change shape as he turns into a bat. And he is going to try and fly away. You can make an attack of opportunity against him.
That was a. It's not like a. It's just a innate ability he has. It's not like a spell he did.
No, he did not cast a spell.
Okay. But yeah, I'll take it in. 17 plus 9.
That hits him.
6 damage.
Yep, you do injure him, and his bat flies through the opening, recoiling to possibly regroup. as he did not want to fight under your terms.
I did a thing. We chase, right?
You all are more than welcome. We're in a weird state where
As I say, do we roll?
we're not an initiative at this point. He is
because I am
left.
100% throwing a javelin at that fucker the second I can.
He has flown through the fireplace. You can give chase if that's your intent.
Wait, he's already.
Yes.
Wait, where are we?
It's fast.
Boy.
High speed, I think, is like 60, so he has a lot. He can go pretty fast.
Oh, 1 second.
Only slightly faster than me.
It's almost as if he came to parley and get a feel for what your intentions were, and once you sort of dropped the ruse.
I want to chase him.
Okay.
That is a bad idea.
I will do whatever I can to chase him.
There's still 2 blood oozes.
Let's to let him go. I'm running. Bye. Sorry, Ron, best friend.
I look at Ron and I'm like, the oozes might have backed off.
Did I do? I was hoping to something else to happen.
Okay, well, now we have no choice.
I want to dash.
Sure. So you all can, at this point, it seems as though he's not wanting to fight you here now on with your plans in mind. He'd rather make his own machinations.
Yeah.
So you can rush through here. You can climb back up if you'd like to see what's going on in the next room over. You know from what was told to you by one of the servants that you had removed the charm from. He can be found either on the 3rd floor, which is where you were, or in the tower.
Okay.
And the way to get there, from what you've seen.
Maybe Ron's right. Maybe we wait and go slowly. Dang it! I had a thing for when he turned into a bat, but I wasn't fast enough. Because we were.
It was a weird thing where you were in the room, he came out. So
it was complicated. That's okay. I'll like start to chase him, and then like as I realize I'm really not gonna catch up with him, I'll turn around and be like, "Oh, Ron, you are right as always. You are right."
Still have to figure out how to destroy his coffin.
That's true. We do that first, and then you say we go to tower and look for him.
Well, we can go straight to tower. Then that means he will come back to coffin. Then we can stab.
Which we know where he'll be. Yeah, this is perfect. We know exactly where he's coming.
We want him to go back to his coffin.
Yes, Vin is correct.
Yeah. Okay. We are all on the same page, I think. Maybe Valkan still wants to be vampire. Not sure.
Oh, I was bullshitting.
Okay, just checking. I told you I trusted you, but I did. Maybe he charmed you, and you were like, "Oh yes, I would like to be vampire very much, sir."
True. We
He was
wouldn't know.
supposed to. He was supposed to be stunned, but his fiendish looks caused me to miss.
You should have thrown garlic at him. I tell you, it works every time. Here, have some garlic.
Okay.
So as you all prepare to regroup and make your way through the manor, you know the direction that you had gone was to the 3rd floor when you were in the basement. The other set of stairs you didn't go led to the tower. So you know the direction that you need to go.
We'll take the secret stairs.
Gotcha. So you will make your way through said manor to the doorway that leads to the tower. And that is where we will take our break this evening. So when we return, they will be trying to find the vampire known as the Viscount de Clare on his terms. So don't go anywhere. Go grab some snacks, stretch your appendages, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes. BRB, everybody.
Hi, I'm Mac and Tease Please, and I play Vin. Vin is a little bit of a spunky character. She's a Harley Quinn type, so she's gonna do what she wants, when she wants to do it. But she's also good too. She's that friend that always takes things just like a little bit too far. Like if you're thinking of like high school superlatives, she's probably like most voted to go to jail or something. But being with her friends, they kind of ground her a little bit, make her realize that like not everyone is bad or not everyone deserves to die by fire or something. I don't know. She is a little wild and crazy. She doesn't really know who she is at heart. I don't really think she knows where she comes from. She's always been a wanderer, always kind of going from town to town, causing mischief, getting kicked out of said town, and then she fell in with the current group she's in now, and they're wanderers and travelers themselves. So if we were in one spot for too long, Vin might get into some trouble, but at the moment, she's not getting into too much trouble because Ron and Bryn won't let her. If I were to explain Vin in one word, it would be chaotic. And not just because she's a wild magic sorcerer, really because she just doesn't care. She doesn't care what you think. She doesn't care if you're a king, if you're a queen, if you're a nobleman. Like literally, she's going to say what she wants to say, and she is full on chaotic. I also think that she forgets sometimes that she's working in a group and that we have to do what the group wants to do, not necessarily what she wants to do. So that may lead to some things that might happen, or some people might die that aren't supposed to necessarily die. And that's just her chaotic energy. That's what she is at heart, is just chaotic.
Falcon is a very aloof character. He loves nothing more than to lounge around and eat sweets and just kind of be chill and try to avoid any unnecessary entanglements, which kind of made his early life as a mercenary a little odd because, you know, he was very picky and choosy about the jobs he took. He basically wanted to do as little work as possible and get paid as much as possible. So he kind of found himself in some interesting spots. When Falcon forms a relationship with other people, once he gets to know other people and can trust them and forms a bond, then Falcon is willing to do whatever he can to help that person succeed, protect them in battle, whatever the scenario may be. Falcon's gonna have their back. He is immensely loyal to his friends. What does sweet justice mean to Falcon? It means friendship. He sees Ron, Bryn, Ben, all as his friends, and he sees it as an opportunity to continue to do good in the world, because along with fighting for them, for each individual members, he's generally a good person, and he wants to do good by people, and sweet justice being a good aligned party, that it fits him. It's a great group for him to run with. He enjoys the company of the three other crazy individuals on his team, and yeah, he sees sweet justice as a potential force for good and a worthy vehicle for his particular skills as a monk. An opportunity to use that in order to do good deeds overall. And I think that's more or less, I think, how he sees sweet justice.
Hello, my name's Moves, and I play Ron in Casters and Cantrips. A little bit about Ron. Ron is a Fearbolg Oath of the Ancient Paladin. Ron is pretty much kind of like that gentle giant. He's a gentle soul despite him being so large in stature, and the thing Ron values the most is family and friendship. So will do anything it takes to protect the ones he loves, even if it's at the cost of his own life. Let's see, Ron loves to play the flute in his pastime, and he's a big fan of fishing. He loves it. Gets any chance there by the water, Ron's gonna fish. Let's see what else. Ron also likes to just let it all out. You know, like he's in all day in his armor. When he get a chance to relax, he just likes to lay there in his loincloth, blowing in the wind, you know. And I think one of the most favorite things I love about Ron is that he doesn't understand idioms or phrases. So if someone were to say break a leg, it would confuse Ron very much. Why would you break a leg? This is not good. You know? So it makes it really fun to roleplay Ron. What Vin means to Ron, he kind of sees Vin as a daughter. You know, he's always looking out for her, always making sure he protects her. And he also learns a lot from Vin. Like Ron didn't really understand winking. Vin had explained what winking meant to him. Also a lot of idioms that come across when Ron makes him so literal. Vin takes time to explain what it really means. So it takes Ron a bit, but he's slowly catching on. Ron is Ron. I don't know. I think Ron is super unique, but if I had to choose something, I guess loyal. Ron is very loyal to his friends. He considers them as family. He'll do whatever it takes to protect him, you know, even at the cost of his own life. I think, though, sweet justice to Ron is basically, I guess, like a coat of arms for his family. He considers everyone in the party family. He feels that close to them.
Bryn is from the far north. Bryn Hildoter. She's from a town of Augur, which is about as far north as you can get before you freeze to death. And as you can imagine, someone growing up in a place like that, she's really tough and strong, and she kind of does what she wants. I chose Bryn. I wanted to play a support fighter, which is a little bit of a weird thing, but I wanted to build something that would help the team. So she has protection fighting style. She has a lot of spells that help her with CC and just controlling things in melee. She has a little bit of healing. She uses her healing tonic, which is her medical kit, to top everyone off before and after fights. So everyone has to take a big swig of her homemade moonshine, essentially, if they want to get some healing. So she's a little bit of a weird mix of archetypes, because I wanted to specifically help the team, but not be a full support class. Valkan and Bryn are starting to form a good bond, I think, but they're just not the type to talk about themselves a lot. But whenever there's something that they don't like religion or some government types or rich people, they both just kind of are quick to blow that stuff off and go do their own thing. They're gonna go take a nap or get a bite to eat. They're just more practical, so they definitely have that in common, which I think is fun. If I were going to describe Bryn in one word, I would say determined. She cares a lot about the things she cares about, and she will get them done. She doesn't take no for an answer. She doesn't listen to other people's opinions if she doesn't agree with them. She's just going to do what she thinks is right, and she's going to follow through with it, no matter what it costs, even if it costs her life. She doesn't really care. There are more important things in the world, and she's going to do it. Sweet justice. Sweet justice to Bryn means sweet justice is about doing what is right, helping those in need, making the world a better place, but also enjoying some delicious cakes with your friends along the way. I think the most fun thing about playing Bryn is getting to do my horrible accent. I'm always trying to get better at doing voices and accents, and I've had a lot of fun really learning who she is through doing her voice. And also just getting to step out of my shoes a little bit and play someone who really knows who they are and what they want and is so determined. I don't feel like that often in life, so it's nice to kind of put those shoes on for a little bit.
And welcome back, everyone. Hopefully you have gotten some snacks, stretched your appendages, and got your, I forgot what you call it. It's not a racket. You said string stick ball.
Net stick ball thing.
Net stick ball thing. Hopefully you, I don't know, got a round of net stick ball thing in before. But
Ron warming up.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here in the Chateau de Claire, is what he had said this place was, and we, you all are chasing after a vampire lord in his own manor. This should be
'Cause
fine.
we're smart.
You're smart. You're smart adventurers, and didn't want to be vampires. Got
He's
it.
not luring us into a trap or anything. It's totally fine.
Well, it's only his lair unless we claim it for our own,
Ron
right?
would be the worst vampire ever. Let's be real.
So you make your way over to the down into the depths of the subterranean floor, where you had found the sort of entrance to go straight to the third. And you take a second set of staircases that spiral up, 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 up in the air. And there are no windows as you are rising this circular set of stairs, but you can imagine that you are 120 feet up. Valken, you remember seeing a large tower on the back side of the manor, and it seems that this is what you are climbing currently.
It seems. This is the tower I saw. And we're currently climbing it.
Oh, is this what we're climbing?
I think we're currently climbing it.
You like, we
Like
climb
right
forever.
now?
I think at this very point in time.
Whoa. It is almost like there was some creepy foreshadowing. You know what I mean?
Like we saw the
Almost.
place and now we're in it.
Yeah.
What no, never mind.
Ever feel like there's somebody looking down on you, controlling what you do,
Oh
making
yeah,
all of
all
your
the time.
decisions for you?
That is
Yeah, you too.
that is
Yeah,
what the
weird.
gods do.
Huh. Oh, I
meant
did
you
not say
two,
it was the
physically.
gods, Ron. Gosh, you got to make everything about gods.
Yeah, they're always
Mhm.
watching.
I don't know about that.
So do you all continue to climb? Anything you'd like to do?
Keep climbing it, unless it
What
feels,
can
does
we
it
do?
feel unnatural, like we're going nowhere?
You believe you're going somewhere.
Okay.
That's for sure. So you climb and climb, and then you turn
Are
the.
we there yet?
Well,
I mean,
Been climbing forever. Falcon, how tall is this thing?
I don't know. I didn't measure it.
you are seemingly. You look up. You see a vaulted ceiling, perhaps at the top of said tower.
Okay, we made it.
You see a bat?
so, should we have like a game plan?
Anything suspicious, out of place, off-putting,
This whole place is off-putting, to be fair.
extra off-putting.
Okay.
Okay, before we go in,
Ron is gonna cast protection from evil and good on Vin.
this is so he cannot control your mind. Just in case.
Thanks.
It only lasts 10 minutes.
Oh.
Maybe you can control his mind.
I'm sure he's.
Yes.
Oh.
Cast your trinkets and parlor tricks. They won't be able
Doing
to
that.
save you.
Hello?
Ron
Gosh.
just kicks the door down.
No door. There are stairs that
Oh.
lead around.
Oh.
Ron awkwardly kicks the air.
You kick a stair.
It's as if he's making a big step of we're moving forward.
You need to go this direction. Around.
Okay, remember, stay together.
As you round the corner and start to see the Viscount here, he says to you, "Now that is far enough. Unfortunately for you, your elfin friend decided that he wanted to try and get the best of me in my own manor."
It's crazy.
Quite the mistake. Your poor friend Fendril might be the one paying for said mistake, though.
Who was that?
Oh, your friend, the one from the hostel, and he just sort of is holding Fendril in front of him. Just got him around in front. Fendril does make quite a good servant, a good meal. I'd be a shame if something were to happen to him because of you.
You do realize if you kill him, you're dead anyways, right? So why not just let him go?
You poor fool, I've been dead for many years.
Oh, sorry. What Ron means to say is, dead, like, because you were alive once.
That's what happened.
What is funny?
You are quite funny.
Okay, just let Fenrir go, and then you don't have to worry.
I think that I have a better idea for you.
Okay.
And you see him sort of raise his hand and reach towards the open window. And you happened to see a large swarm of bats
Oh shit.
all come through the window.
Oh, can I use my mage hand to close the window?
It's a tower. It's like an open window.
Okay.
But otherwise, that'd be great. And I will.
Thought I'd try.
So you hear them come through. Your vision is still obscured, Ron, because you're still a little below where this is happening. But at this point, as he releases said bats, he says, "Have fun." And I would like for everyone here in the room to roll initiative for me. We're gonna have some fun, y'all.
Fun, you say?
Mm-hmm.
This is the part where Max kills us.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Who's got their character ready for next week? I do.
for my
Everybody
next
got their
character.
backup character ready?
Gonna have
I know I do because
Redskin.
earlier I was taking a nap and Max said, "Are you ready to die tonight?" And I was like,
I didn't say that. Did I say that?
What? You
Yeah, he said
admit
that.
it.
All
and then you
right.
made eyes like this and like backed out of the room like a vampire. And I was
And
like,
I put
"What
my
the hell?"
arms over my chest and glided out of the room.
I love that.
All right. Spooky castle music is gone. Battle music is here. Combat is going to begin with this first swarm of bats.
You didn't get our numbers.
Yeah, I will. I'll do that. Yeah, Valken, what's your initiative?
19.
Just like bats go first no matter what.
That's
Deal
the
with
rule.
it.
Bats go first. Vin, what's your initiative?
9.
9. Ron,
12.
12. Bryn,
13.
13. Bats go first.
Oh.
So this swarm of bats flies. Nope. Down and sort of swoops down here, and you can't see until they're right on top of you, Bryn.
Okay.
And they are on top of you, but with how swarms work, if I put it on top of you, then it messes with your tokens. So these bats are on Bryn.
Okay, but they're on top of me. Okay.
Yes,
That's
they
fine.
are swarming.
I will not forget that, most likely.
Yeah, they are swarming. And if you have any questions, you can ask me. And they are going to try and just bite you. They're swarming all around you, biting, teeth, and clawing. But it's only an 11. Falcon.
Falcon, who is fancying himself a hunter of all things vampire today. Looks at the bat and says, you think this is the problem? And I'm just gonna start hacking away at the bats.
Go for it.
15 plus 9.
That definitely hits bat.
Yeah. And it kills all. 9 damage.
Oh man.
9 damage.
Oh man, I forgot to say it's Morbin time, everybody.
Oh my god,
missed
get out of here.
Oh
opportunity.
man, I ruined it.
It's your
That means
way.
the Von Counts gets a disadvantage on his next roll.
So normally with swarms, how much damage did you do, by the way? 9
9.
or 9?
I kill 9 bats.
No. You normally with swarms, they're hard to hit. They don't have a lot of hit points, but swiping through them does less damage than you think it would if it was just a solid creature, but you're taking out bats left and right. All right, this swarm is going to swoop down, and this one is on top of you now, Falcon, and they're gonna bite at you, but they're gonna miss with a 7.
I can do that during my turn.
What's that?
I can do that during my turn.
Oh, it's your turn. I thought you just went. Never mind. Go for it.
I have.
You said you weren't done yet. I wasn't paying attention. Please,
He has
sir,
some
continue.
more monk
You're a
bullshit
monk,
he would
I
like
forgot.
to use.
I just got so excited. There's so many bats.
I still
Look,
have like,
look at him. He loves bats. Just look at him.
Bat
have,
boy.
like an action and a bonus action.
Yeah. You know, I just got ahead of myself. I was just so focused about the bats, and so I'm just really excited. You know, and I've got my blood here. I mean, just that's fine. Well, next time.
It does look tasty. Since I don't see the next swarm coming yet, I will continue to hack at the one over top of Brent.
Very well.
16 plus 9.
Get them off me, Velkin.
Yeah,
Get them. Get
That
them off.
definitely hits.
I don't like bats.
I'm
You're
trying.
You're looking for 12 AC with this swarm of bats.
It's carry rabies. I don't like it.
Another 9 damage.
All right. You're hacking away at some bats here. There's still quite a few left in this swarm, but
And as a bonus action, I'm just gonna do a normal unarmed.
go for it.
13 plus 9.
That hits.
Get him. Pull an Aussie and just grab one.
Damage is 6.
6 total.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take out a few more bats. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's it.
That's it?
Unless I want to move, but no, I'm gonna stick with Brent.
All right. Surprise, bats! No one saw it coming. These bats swarm on top of you, Falcon.
coming.
They swarm on top of you, Falcon, and they roll a 15, which is not enough for your AC. Up next. Another swarm of bats on top of you, Falcon. I'll just move them over here. So Falcon, you have 2 swarms of bats in your space. This one is a 16.
Yep.
You take six piercing damage as they assail you.
Okay.
The Viscount Marcel de Clare looks at you, Ron. As you are one of the only ones he could see.
He's into
I
that
believe.
loincloth after all.
And he begins to cast a spell upon you. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
You got it. My specialty. Nat 1.
Natural 1. All right. You are currently charmed by the vampire lord. They have a telepathic link between you two currently, and they can issue commands at will to you, in which you have to obey. You do the best to obey it as you can. And for now, you hear in your mind, he says to you, do take care of that little girl. She was quite rude rejecting my offer. I don't offer my gift lightly. See to it then.
Okay.
So he is telling you to take out Finn.
Oh, take care of as in take care of. Okay.
Yes, that's the implication.
Taking out the trash. But Ron follows rules like the way they're supposed to be, so I'm just saying.
He's expecting you to try and kill her.
Damn it.
Okay.
I thought take
That's
out was
it.
like,
It's
he's
the
like,
plan enough,
hey, do you want to go for dinner?
Let's see,
And-
does Ron know what he needs?
And let's keep it going, friend.
So that is what happens, and he does nothing on his turn. He just sits there with your friend Fendril. Bryn, you got bats on you.
I got bats. Question.
Answer.
I don't understand how swarms work very well. Is
Sure.
it a single target or multiple targets?
It's a swarm. You can hit them though. They count as a creature swarm thing. What are you trying to do? And I'll tell you how.
Well,
it
how
works.
many of them are there left?
On top of you, about half of them.
'Cause I would like to use Earthbind if I could just ground all of them.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, fantastic. I'm gonna use Earthbind.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast that.
Okay.
I'll just draw a rune in the air like while I'm shielding my head. And they need to make a strength saving throw.
Bats are known for their strength.
Uh-huh.
Oh, actually,
Dang it,
they
bats.
rolled a 17. However, their strength is a -3. So they rolled
Okay, they
14.
fail.
They tried, little guys.
Okay, so their speed's reduced to 0. Their flying speed is reduced to 0, so they should all just like down to the ground.
I will say, as they were on top of you, as you were batting them aside, and they all fall, as they're sort of falling in the space down in these stairs, I will go ahead and roll me a d6 to see if they take some
Okay.
damage.
Ooh, okay. 3.
3 damage. Some bats didn't make it. And they cannot fly anymore.
One of them I step on. That's how that happens.
Perfect. Anything
'Cause it does say they
else?
safely. It does say they safely descend. To be fair.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. I
if
already
you'll
did
let
this,
me
so-
stomp on one of them, I'll be real appreciative.
I
of it.
already said it, so I will stand by my word for now, and then for the future, I will know better.
That would be my turn.
Ron.
Actually, if they can't fly, does that mean they get attacks of opportunity?
What do you mean?
Like if I want to leave this area?
They're still a creature. If you just walk
Okay.
away, they're
Okay,
but they're
Nope, that's all I wanted to
they're
know.
just at your feet.
that's fine.
Mhm.
Oh no, I'm gonna big Bryn.
Okay.
Bonus action, big Bryn.
Big Bryn energy. I want to see that new emote. in the chat with the big brain energy, please. The nice
Yeah,
animated
it's the
emote.
best emote.
Damn it in chat. You know what to do. Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Sorry, YouTube chat.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Twitch chat, they
YouTube
got
chat.
it. Hey, but if YouTube, if you guys keep watching and get us monetized, then we'll have some of them over there too.
We are working on it.
We're working on it.
Come
Anyway,
on,
Big
guys.
Brain is here.
Tab.
And there you go. Now, Ron.
Okay. Ron is going to listen and heed to the words of the Viscount. And he's going to take out a snack and a hairbrush. And here you go, Vin. And he's going to start brushing Vin's hair.
What are you doing?
Are you hungry? Here, you need to eat. You're still growing and your hair is messy. Ron is going to take care of you.
Ron.
No.
Oh, it's sad, Ron.
Oh, you got some cobweb in your hair. And Ron removes the cobwebs and just starts brushing her hair some more.
And I give him the saddest of eyes. Ron, taking care of me. I have a dad.
And he looks at the vampire and just thumbs up.
Very well. Well played. He looks displeased, but he'll take care of that next time.
Amazing.
Up next, more bats.
Do I get
Yes.
a save at my end of my turn, or is this
You sure do not.
Okay.
Really?
No. You do not get a free save at the end of your turn. This swarm of bats swarms onto you, Vin. They're on you, but not on your tokens, so you can still move. And they are gonna try and do bat stuff. But they fail. Another swarm of bats is going to fly over to you, Vin, and you have some more bats. And they're gonna try and bite you. I don't think if 12 hits you.
No, I don't think it does either.
It does not. And then Vin, it's your turn. You got bats all around you, and Ron is trying to brush your hair and make sure that you're taken care of.
I whisper to down into my chest, and I'm like, "Are you ready? This is your time." And I spawn a motherfucking dragon, bitch.
What?
Full time?
Yes.
What is happening?
Can you cast your spell known as Summon Draconic Spirits?
And I
What's its
choose.
name?
Oh, well, I named it. I forgot what I told you though.
You told me sometimes dragon.
Oh yeah, it's sometimes. Oh, because he asked what type of dragon it is, and I said it's all of the things that it needs to be.
God. Mag, this is so cool.
So I get to choose what I want to be immune to, and I choose necrotic damage.
Alrighty.
Wow. Yeah.
So you summon your dragon. I'm going to say beside you for now. Do they act immediately after your turn?
Yeah. So yeah, that was me. And then are there bats on me, or where are they up,
Those
below,
two swarms of bats are all over you. They're in your square, swarming around you.
Okay. I will. Actually, I'm gonna save my pointsies. That will end my turn. And then I command the dragon to protect my friends from these bats, and then I tell him telepathically and stuff, because I think that's how we're linked, that there is a vampire and to be careful.
Gotcha.
And his order or her orders are to protect from the bats and whatnot. With I'm
Gotcha.
trying to see the multi-attack, which I can then do 2 attacks with.
Mhm.
The breath weapon. Can the dragon use that and not hit us with it? Like getting the bats? Like, or like portions of the bats that are in the air?
Let's see. The breath weapon, it's a cone, so no. But the attacks, yes. They can aim the attacks, but a cone's a cone. It's just gonna light the place up. But you chose necrotic, right? So it's a gem dragon.
Well, yeah,
Gotcha.
Yeah. I guess so.
Yeah, so you could do your rend attacks, but if you're using the cone, because the bats are literally here. They're on you.
Oh,
So
they're
if you-
on me.
Yeah,
That's
I
right.
put them beside just so you can move your character around without stuff all over you, but they're
Yeah.
on you, like in your square. So if he uses a breath weapon in your square, it's gonna hit you and probably
Gotcha.
run.
I guess I guess I have the similar question to Bryn of like, how do you attack with the bat? Like I guess like how can the dragon attack the
You
bat
just
with the
attack it. It's like a creature, but
So
yeah,
it's like a single target creature, but there might be slightly different things, right?
So there's like
it's-
more of them.
yes, yeah, you can attack them. The cone part's the bad part for this.
Okay.
Okay.
Then
Swans
I
are always
guess it
confusing.
does its multi-attack.
Yeah.
So it can just like try to like I guess like scratch it twice. But then it says and it uses breath weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
Or-
So if you use
or-
that breath weapon on those bats, it's gonna hit you.
then I'll do the rend then, which is the melee.
Yep. So you do 2 of them. So you roll your you get a multi-attack. Roll d20 twice. Add your spell attack modifier.
Roll it twice. Okay. Can
Use
I
your
just
making
roll
2
2
attacks.
d20s?
Sure. Or you can do it one after the other. Up to you.
All right. And then I add my spell attack modifier to both or just to one? How does
Both.
that work?
They're 2 separate attacks.
Okay. So 19 for the first,
Mm-hmm.
and then 24 for the second.
Oh yeah, both of those hit.
And
so
then
it
1d6
does a
plus 4.
d6 plus 4 plus the spell's level, which is 5.
5.
So d6 plus 9 twice since you hit both times.
All right. So the first one is a 3 plus 9, and the second
12.
one is a 5 plus 9.
15. Alrighty, is this? Yep, so this Draconic Spirit does those rend attacks. It's not as useful as you think it should be, but it's because there's a swarm of bats and it's not one full target.
Okay.
Essentially a way of saying that they have resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing. But you took out quite a few of them.
Yay.
Anything else your dragon needs to do?
If I move, does Ron get attack of opportunity on me, or is he still technically an ally?
That's up to how Ron interprets the previous command.
Well, I guess he interpreted it as like he's taking care of me, so I guess he'll be fine. So then I'm gonna move like behind my dragon, but I tell my dragon, please don't hurt Ron. He's charmed right now.
Gotcha. So those bats are still on you, so they will get opportunity attacks though. They're
Oh,
in your
shizzies.
I'm
They
just
might not
gonna,
hurt you that
I'm
much,
just gonna
though. They're
put the
just
bats
bats.
over you then because it's causing too much confusion.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
there,
Y'all got bats.
Y'all
like-
got bats.
Can I try to grapple her? Like, like, where are you going? I'm not done yet. Type of deal.
It's up to her. I gave her the information of the bats. You can still try to move if you want to.
Then I will not move because I don't want to
Gotcha.
take any damage.
Oh,
I feel like
okay,
I'm
yeah.
trying to preserve my health as much as I can.
Alrighty. Up next is a friend who makes their way over here, jumps off and down from the side, and it's a vampire spawn. It's going after Valken. As they come over from this area, go onto the wall, leap down, and over to you. But they only get a 10 with the first attack, which misses you, Valken. The second one is a 23. And they're just going to... They're going to grapple you. They're not going to do damage. They're going to hold on to you.
Okay.
Up next, another swarm onto Bryn. And that is not enough. 17, I don't think hits you, does it?
No. There are 2 swarms on me now, though. This is the first of them.
Yes. Yeah, you have
Are
2 swarms.
Are the bats like inherently evil by any chance?
These bats were summoned by the vampire, but they are not, they're unaligned on their stat block, but he commands over them as he commands over the humanoids that are in here.
Okay. Because of protection of good or evil, they would have disadvantage against Vin, but if they're just bats, then yeah, that's fine.
they're bats that he can control, like he controls people. Let's see, but I will double check that just to make sure it doesn't say anything funky on it. They're just his allies.
Okay, then it's
bats on Bryn. More bats.
Okay.
They miss because they don't know how to roll very well. Valken,
Yeah,
you got
stupid
bats all over you,
bats.
dude, and you got vampires next to you, and
What's worse, bats and vampires or undead? That's a trick
So,
question.
swatting away bats. I have a vampire hugging me. And a dragon appears out of nowhere.
that's new.
Eh,
The cute dragon.
Yeah, don't hurt my dragon.
Falcon's like full combat mode focused. I think first thing I'm gonna do is this is swarm? It doesn't do anything but attack me, right? It doesn't like inhibit my
Not that
attacks.
you've seen.
Okay. I want to attack the spawn that's hugging me.
Okay, go
So-
for it.
It's a nat 20.
Ooh,
So
well placed.
my dice here. Oh, that's not it. Okay. It's 15 damage.
15 damage. Woo wee.
Okay. I'm gonna hit it again if it's not dead.
It's not dead. You fought these things
Okay.
before. They're pretty hardy.
Yeah. 18 plus 9.
18, that definitely hits. You're looking for 15 on these.
And that is 14 damage on that.
14 damage. Very well. Putting the hurting on him.
And as a bonus, I'm just gonna lay an unarmed wallop on the spawn.
Go for it.
17 plus numbers 8.
Yes, 17 plus numbers does hit.
9 damage on that one.
9 damage. They look bloodied at this point. Very upset with you in the volley that you have thrown towards them. Anything else you'd like to do?
Oh, that's it.
All right. Swarm of bats on you, Falcon.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
like 2 damage, right?
For 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
For 9 piercing damage. As they surround you, biting, scratching at you. And then the other swarm of bats on top of you. Misses. Up next, Viscount Marcel Declare looks at you, at Ron. And he just sort of looks at you, and you can hear in your mind. I order you to kill your companion that you're currently taking care of. Kill her now. And he looks to the rest of you who are being waylaid by swarms of bats. There's a draconic spirit in the tower, and this vampire spawn's gotten the jump on Falcon, and he just looks over. I hope that you enjoy your fun. Perhaps what's left of you all can speak with me after. And he takes Fendril by the neck and pulls him up, and then climbs this ladder to the top of the tower. Leaving you all to what he thinks are your doom. Alrighty. Up next, Bryn.
Okay, I'm gonna smack some bats. I'm gonna get the one that I already mostly killed. I want to go after them with my javelin. I'm just gonna start stabbing downward.
Yeah, go for it.
13.
13 hits bats.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, it's gonna do 6 damage, and then because I'm Big Brand, it's also gonna do an extra 4 damage. And if any of them survive, let me know, because that's a wound.
Some do survive. There are
they have
very
a wound.
few.
They have a wound. How many is very few? Like 2?
2 or 3.
Okay, I'll use my second attack and attack them again.
All right, go for it.
That's gonna be 12 to hit.
That's exactly what you need.
All right, hit, and that's gonna be 7 damage to the remaining bats.
Those bats, you stab through all of them like a skewer.
I skewer
on
them for like some barbecue later.
Yeah, and they are now dead. I will remove this wall since you all can see what's happening now.
I don't think I have my. No, we haven't had a rest. Okay, nope, that's it. That's what I got.
Ron.
All right. Ron drops the hairbrush. It looks at Vin, and tears just start pouring out of Ron's eyes as he raises his mace and swings.
No.
I'm what? And swings at Vin.
This is the saddest episode ever. All of a
You
sudden.
need to take a does he have to like roll to hit me? How does this work?
He has to roll, just like anybody else would hit you.
Roll low.
And Ron, I'm so sorry. Then Ron cannot stop.
And I think 26 hits.
Oh yeah. That
Think?
definitely hit.
And
I think
is-
Ron is strong enough to kill me, actually. I
Ron
am
is
really
going
low
to
health.
Kill Vin.
Smite.
Look
Level
how
2
happy
smite.
Max is right now. Oh my god, you guys.
What's that?
Well, we didn't like heal or rest, so I'm pretty low
We
health.
didn't. Oh my god.
21 damage.
Wait, if he does it how do I say it? Does the action still happen if I use my Gift of the Gem Dragon to push him away 10 feet?
Let me see.
Is that a
Does it
reaction?
complete? Yeah, like does it happen before the thing happens?
It's when you take damage is the trigger on it. So you can do it
Gotcha.
afterwards. Push him away, but
Okay, yeah.
and damage him.
Yeah, so I take 26, you said?
21. So you couldn't push me away?
I know I can push you away.
Are you doing Gift of the Gym Dragon?
Fuck yeah.
All right. Make your strength saving throw, Ron.
All right. 16.
You fail.
You do
Oh.
fail.
Ron is pushed 10 feet away
And
from
then
her and takes
12 force damage.
you take 12 force damage. And Ron, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
All
good.
right.
Good, good,
Ron
good.
is going to spend inspiration.
Smart move.
Thank God Ron did. Yes, not 20, baby.
You
Oh my
shake
god, yes.
the dominate person out of your mind as the force damage from her Gift of the Gem Dragon knocks your consciousness loose away from his hold.
I should have thought to hit you while you were next to me.
Ron's crying even
Okay,
up.
hindsight's
Ron's so
2020.
sorry. Ron was controlling good stuff. Ron will make it up to Vin.
It's like,
And I was like,
sign
it's
of
okay.
You have the rest of your turn, Ron.
Okay, Ron will make it up to Vin right now and come over and
He's coming back.
and heal Vin with lay on hands for 30 hit points.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Very well.
Really needed that.
Anything
Thank
else you'd
you.
like to do?
I can't because I attacked earlier.
Oh, you're right. Next time.
Yeah, Ron will just swing at the bats.
So no health this time for Vin. Next time.
Oh,
Oh, I don't get the health.
Yeah, because I forgot I already attacked. So
Mhm.
Right. Take
So
the
Ron will
30
swing at the
damage
bat
then.
for 25 and deal 11 damage.
11 damage. You destroy one of the swarm that was already damaged around Vin, so now she just has one around her.
And then as a bonus action, Ron is gonna Divine Harness to gain a level 2 spell back.
Nice. All right. Anything else?
That is all.
let's ignore that.
All right. This swarm on top of Vin is gonna try and bite at her, and that is going to be a 14 to hit, which I think is what your AC is.
Yeah.
And they are going to hit you for 5 piercing damage as they continue swirling around. Vin, it's your turn. A lot has happened. Do you feel betrayed? Do you feel confused? He hit you, he started hitting bats, and
I look up at Ron with like tears in my eyes and I like wipe the tears. And I'm like, I know you didn't mean it. And then I try, can I do firebolt at the bats? Does it work
you
like that?
certainly can, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, as
I'm gonna
far
do
as you
that.
guys, they're just a creature, but there's just a bunch of them, and they're little, and they're all over the place.
All right, we have a 14.
That hits.
Yes. I was nervous. Hold on. I don't know why I put those dice away. Let me find another. That is a 9.
Gotcha.
And I
You
start
notice-
wreathing.
What's that?
I start wreathing.
That's not a first level spell. It's a cantrip, right?
Damn it. Yeah.
You do notice though that whenever your draconic spirit hit them, it didn't do as much as you thought it should for this creature, right? But what you do see is that your spells seem to be fully effective against these bats that for some reason I am just having a hard time. There we go.
Actually,
Never
it
mind.
doesn't need to be a first level spell when
Does
you
it
roll
not?
fire damage
Oh, never
for
mind. There
a
you go.
spell you cast.
Perfect. You are wreathing then.
Yeah. So spells work really well, but the whatever piercing or slashing damage didn't.
Yes, the nature of them being a swarm is piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning are they're resistant to because there's a lot of little things instead of one thing to hit.
Gotcha.
That's kind of the swarm's deal. But next is your dragon, who you've called sometimes dragon.
It's a good name.
Yeah. I guess I thought that. Yeah. Hold on, I'm reading the wreathing thing just so I know what it says.
If those bats hit you, they take fire damage.
Okay, gotcha. If the bats hit me, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So then my little dragon, probably still can't do the cone business. So I guess all it can do is the rend attack again.
Yeah, go for it. Make 2 attacks.
All right. The first one is an 11.
An 11 misses.
Okay. And then the second one is an 18.
That hits.
All right. And that is a 10.
A 10. Gotcha. Okay. They're looking hurt. There are way less than there were in the beginning, for sure. Anything else?
No.
Up next, the vampire that has Valken grappled. Valken, this vampire spawn has you grappled and they sort of open their mouth wide, revealing their fangs, and they dive them into your neck or attempt to. Let's see. But with their attack, you're able to sort of shimmy out of the way, and they aren't able to bite at you as you put your hand up to sort of force their face away. And in retaliation, they're just gonna claw at you. That's a 17 to hit your AC, so that one will hit you. You take 6 slashing damage from that.
Oh, okay.
They're going to move over here. Bats on Bryn.
That's on Bryn.
They hit you with a 22 to hit.
Okay.
And they take 6 damage.
They take
Or
6
you take-
damage?
You take 6 damage.
I was like, okay.
You take 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
That's the bat's turn. Valken.
Okay. I need to get rid of this spawn.
Yep, and you notice that their wounds begin to close as they seem to be healing.
Boy, stop that. It's 15.
A 15 is what you need.
Yeah. 6 damage.
Okay.
Okay. Second attack.
Go for it.
18 plus 9.
That hits.
Damage. 8.
Alrighty. Looking about bloodied again. He seems to have negated some of their healing and a little bit more.
Okay. Key point time.
Alright.
Flurry of blows.
Yeah. Punch those bats.
Empire spawn. I get rid of it.
Yeah.
That's enough. 14.
Nope. 15 is what you need as their AC. And you all know, since you've fought these before, in order to stop them from healing, they either need to be in sunlight on running water, of which you have none nearby, like a river or stream, or take some sort of radiant damage or holy water.
Ooh. Didn't we get holy water?
I think we did.
We have 5
I
vials.
remember. Okay. Who has them though? Ron?
Yes.
Go ahead,
We
dog.
planned well.
Okay. Better. 30, 20.
That hits.
Okay. 8 damage.
8 more damage. You're whittling away at this vampire spawn. They're looking a little worse for wear, but a couple bites will fix that. Next, swarm on you, Falcon. It's a 21. The bats finally woke up, it seems. That is 4 piercing damage, and as you're sort of swinging and trying to hit at this vampire spawn, these bats are swarming around you, and it's hard for you to find a place to strike without them deflecting your blows. But you do take that piercing damage. And then next is going to be the other swarm, because you have 2 on you. They hit it 30-20. And they're going to hit you as well for another 4 piercing damage. As these bats are swarming all around you, biting, scratching. It's hard for you to even see outside of this just cloud of winged creatures.
Yeah.
They are no longer in initiative here because they're hanging out above. Bryn.
Okay. Come to deal with these swarms again. I stab first swarm.
So you only have 1 swarm on you now.
Yeah, that. But then I'm gonna go for the other swarms.
Mhm.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Let's go.
Very
So
nice.
that'll be. Do I roll 2 dice?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So and I rolled a 6,
Yeah.
a 2, and then that's plus another 2 from my javelin. So that's 10.
Mm-hmm.
That
It's
killed
only
the swarm
it's
on
only
me?
plus 2 for your javelin.
Yeah, it's 1d6 plus 2.
Oh, that's right. Your strength is 14. Gotcha. Okay, so it was 10 total. And
Yeah.
as usual, is not as effective as you thought it would be.
But I am Big Bryn, so I can use my Big Bryn this turn to add a d6.
Go for it.
Another 4.
All right.
So 14 total.
All right.
And then, are they dead yet?
They are not.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my shield bash to try and knock the swarm prone.
Perfect.
That's gonna be a strength, right?
Bats are known for their strength, as we've all seen. Oh shit.
I didn't do well though. So
They rolled an 18 and they have -3, so they rolled a 15.
I have a 10.
You try and shove the bats, but it's difficult to try and get them all in one shove
Yeah.
as they're sort of swarming around you, and you hit a couple and they recoil back and then sort of all come around you.
That's okay. And then I'll use my second attack to attack them again.
Go for it.
And that's a 21. 7 damage.
7 damage.
Yep.
Alrighty. They're looking hurt.
Can't get rid of them. That's my turn.
Up next is Ron. I just saw your message. This will be fun.
Ron will lay on hands Vin for 35 hit points.
Ooh.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Vin. I'm so sorry.
And that is all Ron can do.
Very well. Swarm of bats on you, Vin. They miss you. Now you, Vin, your turn.
Wait, I'm looking at my wreath. Because they tried to hit me, if the flames... Wait, because they tried to hit me, do they still take damage or no?
Does it say, let's see.
When the flames are present, any creature within 5 feet of you that hits you with a melee attack takes
Yeah, they missed
1d4. Okay.
They rolled like a 5.
Ew. I am going to do my firebolt at them.
Very well. Go for it.
16.
16 hits.
Did I lose a dice? Oh, here it is. 8.
8. These bats all singe and then fall to the stairs, dead below you.
Yay.
Yay. I look at Ron and just like nod and then like collapse into his arms for a hug. And then I tell my dragon, be on high alert. The vampire is upstairs. And to help my friend. Can my friend breath weapon, or like, can my dragon breath weapon the vampire that's on Falcon?
The vampire spawn? Yes. You could angle it away. They're not in his square, so you could breath weapon that vampire spawn for sure.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. And can I do that with a multi-attack so I can breath weapon twice?
I think that the way that spell works is they can do a multi-attack with 2 attacks and use their breath.
Oh shiz. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so I will do 2 like scritchy scratchies and then a breath weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So the first one is nice, 18 plus 10.
Yep, that hits.
And then the second one is 8 plus 10, so 18.
Yep, they both hit.
So, that damage is 1 plus 9 is 10. And then the second one is 5 plus 9 is 14, I think.
So 24 total damage.
And then I do my breath weapon.
Is that right?
Yeah.
All right.
14 plus whatever the last number I said.
14 and 10.
Yeah. And then my breath weapon is a 6 and a 3. So 6, 7, 8, 9.
Gotcha. Still holding on, not looking too good.
And then that will end my dragon's turn.
You can also make a saving throw against your breath weapon. So they did half as much. Okay. Up next, the vampire spawn. They begin to close some of their wounds, as you're familiar with, Falcon. And they're going to try and bite you again. This time I think it's going to get you. It is a 21.
Yep.
You take 6 piercing damage. You take 11 necrotic damage. Your max H. So,
What
what
was
was your question?
the piercing?
6.
6 and
So resolve that one first. It's gonna you're gonna need to. So take your 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
You take 11 necrotic damage.
okay.
Your max HP is also lowered by 11. And the vampire heals even more. Then they try and claw at you, but miss that one. One swarm on you, Bryn, and they miss you as they're trying to scratch at you. You're, Valken, you're up.
How do I show on my character sheet the minus 11 total?
You might just want to write it down for now and make a note of it.
No, if you click the there's a way to do it if you click your HP area. Sorry, if you click the
Override
your-
max HP.
the hit points, click.
I just put like
if you,
73.
Oh yeah.
you want to open the thing, and yeah, there's a max HP modifier, and you want to use that.
Just make sure you memorize your max hit points.
You can reduce. You can change it where it won't affect it.
Okay.
So
If you use the override, then it's easy to change back.
So you use the override?
Also, write down in your notebook how many you have, just so you have a written record too.
It doesn't hurt. Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
just like
override
double.
max HP, and you can do max HP modifier. So I did max HP modifier. I have a -6 right now, actually.
I got it all right here, and also D&D Beyond's telling me.
perfect.
So
And did you know this is recorded and you could watch it later?
What? Well, we don't know what his
what?
his
Hey,
HP
where can I
is.
find this actually?
Mastersandcantrips.com.
Or youtube.com/Master
Okay.
and Cantrip.
This really seems like not a good fight. Friend,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna regroup with the others.
That's fine.
Okay.
I really
I'm
don't
gonna-
like bats though.
Well. Okay.
It's fine. You know what? I don't care. I'll be fine. Just leave me to die here by rabies and bats.
Okay. And I will use my action to disengage.
Bye.
Just need to reposition. And I'm going to slide on over next to Ron.
Tell them I
And-
always tried to do what was right.
Bye.
So you can't
use my-
move. You use your step of the wind, right?
I use my action to disengage.
Disengage. Got you. Okay, perfect.
Or am I still grappled?
You're still grappled.
So I would have to break free, right?
Right. That's what I was looking something else up for things that are about to happen as you were here. But yeah, in order to break out of that, you do need to try and release their grapple, which would take your action.
Well, shoot.
Vampires, man, they suck.
So how many swarms are on me? One?
Just two.
Two.
And the vampire spawn.
Yeah. Okay. I would like to break free. I think. So I will try to break free.
Make me an athletics check. Or an acrobatics check.
Let's do it. Acrobatic. That's 22.
You break free easily. You slip the grip.
Okay. You know what? I believe in the power of friendship. I'm not gonna use a key point to disengage. Actually, no. That's a lie. I will use the key point. Step at the wind.
It's fine. I'll be fine, Velcan. Just
Gotcha.
go.
And
This
I'm
isn't how I
going
thought
to
I would die,
skedaddle.
but I have accepted.
I'm gonna skedaddle like I said I was before. And I'm gonna go be next run.
Alrighty.
And
Sorry, I
that's
was a little
where
clunky. I was trying to pay attention to more than one thing. So
it's all good. It's all good. You got this, Burn.
these swarms.
I got
just
this.
Go to the nearest target. and
They go
attack
before
Bryn.
me. They both go before me.
Oh no.
But I got this.
That went from a 20 to a 2, so they miss you. And this swarm, let's see. Yeah, it's gonna. You got 3 swarms on you. Those also miss you.
Just 3.
Bryn, it's your turn.
Okay, I do not like swarms. Let's do something about this, I think. I'm going to cast
We could regroup
Thunder Wave
Perfect.
for that.
and hit all 3 of them. And I might be able to hit. No, I don't think I can hit that vampire thingy there. Because it's a 15-foot cube.
No. You can hit the ones around you, though.
Yeah, I'll hit the 3 around me with Thunder Wave. And I'm going to cast it at, you know what? Level 3. I'm done with this nonsense. Let's go.
Go for it.
And that's going to be a Constitution saving throw from all of them.
What's the DC?
16.
They all fail. One of them got a 15.
They're going to take 23 damage. All of them.
23 damage. Thunder damage.
Get away from me. I don't like bats. They're in my hair. I don't want rabies.
You destroy
Bob has
every
always told me
single
you should be
bat.
most afraid of rabies more than anything else. Okay. If those bats, and now I'm going to rejoin my friends. We're
See,
here.
I knew you got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. Thanks, Velcan. I needed your confidence to remind me how much I fucking hate being alone with 3 swarms of bats. You did it. That is my turn.
Very well.
Oh, but I do want to yell one more thing to Velcan. Now go get that mother flipping vampire up there. We can't let him get away.
Ron, the only thing that's in this room currently is a vampire spawn.
All right. Valken, how you doing? Or do you need Ron to take care of this spawn?
I'm very bloody. And I'm hurting.
Okay. Ron is gonna touch Valkan and use the remaining lay on hands and heal you full of 15.
Thank you.
And Ron is gonna rush over next to
Does
Bryn.
that do anything to the necrotic?
It does not. You know that when it happened to Ron, once he was able to rest, and he was able to shake it off.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, cannot fix.
And Ron runs over next to Bryn to fight the spawn.
Okay, I can fight without an arm. All good.
Alrighty. Anything else you like to do, Ron, or is that it?
That is all.
Vin.
I'm gonna sneak up the stairs a little bit. In a fashion that the vampire is the vampire up here?
No.
Where is he?
You were out of sight when it happened, but he basically said something along the lines to you all to enjoy your fun here, and those of you that remain, what's left of you, can come find me. And I'm sure that Ron or someone can communicate that he went up to the top.
Oh, he went up to the top.
Mm-hmm. He left you all to die, basically, in his thoughts.
Sure. Then, okay. So after
Not
like
very smart.
after peering and seeing nothing up here, I'm gonna come back down here and firebolt that little duty. The vampire spawn.
Go for it.
21.
That hits.
Oh, so close. 11.
11 damage. Looks hurt.
Mm-hmm. And that will end my turn. And then my dragon is gonna fly over to the other side of him, I guess, and get the vampire spawn so that way Bryn doesn't get hit by the breath weapon.
So it goes over here, right? Is that where you were intending?
Yeah, I couldn't physically move it, so.
I'll fix that later on. I apologize.
Yeah, you're good. And
it can fly, which that's fun.
yeah, I can.
Oh.
And so he's like in the air, or she is, and does the like scratch move again. So that's gonna be a 22 for the first. The second is a 14.
Gotcha. What was the first one?
22.
First one hits.
Second one does not.
No, you need a 15 to hit them.
All right, and then so that is 9, 10, 12 damage there.
Alrighty.
And then the breath weapon.
Go for it. They make a saving throw, dexterity saving throw.
Which is, I rolled a 1, but because it's like...
You don't roll the dex saving throw. They
What?
do. Yeah, so the breath weapon, the enemy makes a dexterity saving throw. Like they're like you have for fireball when you cast on people.
Right. But
So,
one of my dice is a 1, and I can do the...
your damage.
Yeah. Can I change it to... like, can
does
I...
it say you on your feature or...
Oh, you know what? I think it does.
Yeah, so that one's fine. I misheard you. They fail the save, so light
Okay,
them
so
up.
they take 7.
They take 7. How does your brand new Sometimes Dragon kill a vampire spawn with their awesome necrotic energy?
He goes... And then, like sits on the ground, and then like she bows her head too because she's my spawn and flashy.
All right, the necrotic energy spews. And it was still enough because they are resistant, so they were really hurt. All right, currently, I, for the sake of ease, am going to keep the same initiative here. If you all continue on to go find the Viscount,
Yeah,
it is up
track
to
him down.
you. It is up to you how long you remain here. As Bryn is only big for 7 more rounds, you can spend some time to heal. So let me know if
he
you want
has
to
our.
go.
He has that guy, right?
He does. So
Do we
I think we
care
need to
about that
go.
guy?
I care.
We have to go, but everyone is very hurt, Bryn.
But here, I'm just gonna like hand the bottle, the healing. Here, I hand the honey
Bryn,
tonic back to the first
no.
person and keep running. We
So
don't
I
have
will
time.
say anything that
We
you
could get
do
away.
here, other than running straight up, is going to be a round.
We have time, Bryn.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, we have time to heal, and then because we are going to fight vampires very seriously.
Okay, but I
Must
don't
be
know if
top
we have
of
enough
game.
time for a short rest. Is all I'm saying.
You sure
We
don't.
just need tonic.
Okay. Oh yeah. Here, everybody take a swig, and I'll start passing around the healing tonic.
So your
Let
healing
me
tonic.
start rolling. Everybody wants one, right?
So that's going to be
Well, Ron doesn't
3
need it.
rounds and 4 if you're included, right?
Yeah.
Ron does not need tonic. It's
I
okay.
don't think I need it either. I'm
You're okay. So
I'm
just
pretty
me and
good.
Just
Velkin.
help.
Okay.
Just
Give it
not-
a tonic.
2
Give
rounds.
him the tonic. Let me roll for you. Sorry, I have so many features now.
With Valken being a drunken master, does he quite enjoy this,
Drink
this
extra
vodka tonic?
This is a honey tonic tonight.
It's like,
Honey
it's like
tonic.
vodka, right?
It's like mead at this point then.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think the taste bothers him at this point.
You're gonna get 17 healing.
Ooh.
I'm gonna get 20 healing.
Good.
It's 2 rounds.
It is 2 rounds indeed.
Will not heal you past your if your maximum is still lowered, so it will not heal you past that. sadly.
Don't worry, we're not in danger of overhealing.
Oh man.
Well, do you need a healing potion too?
I think we all have some, don't we?
I don't have one anymore, but
I can give
Save
you
it.
one. No, I bought extras.
Oh,
I'm gonna-
Ron gives everyone a holy water. Here, take this before we
Oh,
fight them.
thanks.
Very
Okay.
important.
holy water.
I give you a potion of healing.
Okay. Okay.
I have extras.
Okay.
So
Actually, wait a minute. I'm showing my inventory
2d4
Two what?
plus 2.
2 healing potions.
Yeah,
Oh, you
I
have
was
one?
gonna
Okay.
say.
Yeah, we all bought some.
We all bought a bunch of them, like
I will
literally.
say I
like,
bought
moments
extra to take
before
care of you
this.
guys because I didn't trust you all to not get killed. So
So I guess I'm good on that.
okay.
Who else taking actions? Or is Bryn the only one doing anything currently?
I'll take an action to take one of those potions.
You can do that alongside with
Uh,
what she's doing. So.
It's 2d4
Still
plus
only 2 rounds that we're at.
Mm-hmm.
2d4 plus.
Ron can hand out the holy water in the 2 rounds, right, to everybody.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Okay.
Because taking mine's just going to be a free item interact, I think, to slide it. Okay, right. I already told you when I drink a healing potion, I smash it on the ground.
Another.
I just did my healing tonic. I'm not smashing my healing tonic. My healer's kill on the ground, that's for sure. Need that.
Okay, ready when everyone's ready.
Well, just go.
So you all are going to rush up the ladder to take on the Viscount himself. And as you sort of open this hatch that he had closed, you can see that the rain is still pouring down. It is very much a downpour outside. And when you reach the top, you are at the battlements of this large tower. Lightning, thunder.
I was like, it's
coming down
raining,
in-
isn't it? Freaking
sky around
cinematic
you.
bullshit.
What's that?
Let's go. I was curious if it was raining to make it extra cinematic.
It is raining. It's been raining the whole time since you were in the forest.
It's true.
So
Forgot.
you all arrive at the top of this tower, and I will show you in a moment because I accidentally deleted somebody. I wasn't supposed to.
Don't believe me.
And you all arrive here.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Wind whipping around you, and he looks at you all and he says, take another step and your friend I push off the tower. His death will be on your hands. His blood
Under my
on your hands.
breath, I'm like, I don't know him. It doesn't matter to me.
Falcon's doing the same thing. He's like, wait a minute. Put it
Like
together.
so.
Actually, I will
Ooh.
not push him. I will just ask him to walk off and he will obey.
No, don't do that.
I see how much you
Oh.
value innocent lives.
Ron will make you pay for what you made Ron do to Vin.
Ron will make this innocent man die. On for what? To gain power? For what reason?
However, not you are killing innocent people who travel to the village. We must stop you.
You're so short-sighted. So short-sighted. I could have been a powerful ally, useful to you. But you come into my manor and try to kill me!
Listen, buddy, we asked you for some ashes or to point us in the direction of someone who had ashes of vampire variety, and you declined and had some snide remarks. So we gave you an option.
You asked for my demise! I offered you power! No matter.
In my defense, I'm kind of need your demise to get some powers. So.
Well, you did not want my dark gift. Fendril, you can go. And he nods his head and he steps off
And-
of the side.
on my turn or whenever it happens or whatever, I telepathically tell my dragon to get up and fly and like scoop him because I googled it. You can ride it, so so he's gonna ride it.
Very well.
Oh no!
All right,
Fendrel,
so we
don't
are in
walk.
initiative order. Valken, you are first.
Valken's like, oh no, Fendrel, don't walk. Oh shit. Okay. Well, you know what?
Oh my god, this scene is like the boss fight.
I think it's time for my shadow friend to help me out.
Very well.
Valken takes his sword like he's done a couple times before, and you see it basically enveloped in shadow, and it looks like Valken stabs himself in the chest. But that blackness enters his body, and he pulls out the sword. And I'm gonna use the within power.
You want haste.
Yes.
Very well. We'll use your bonus
And that does a
action,
thing.
and you will gain haste.
Yes, the haste definitely does the thing that I remember. In the 5e haste. Yeah. Okay, it does some cool stuff. Right. And I mean, we're just gonna do it. I'm gonna, with a burst of speed, I'm gonna flash forward, and you see a flicker of red in Valken's eyes as he speeds by, and he's just intensely focused on eliminating the vampire. So,
Go for it.
I'm gonna take 2 attacks at him. That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. Damage. Pretty good. That's 14 damage.
Very well. 14 damage.
And why not? Yeah, just see what happens. I'm gonna spend a key point for things. Or
You're trying to stunning strike?
yeah.
21.
Damn it. Okay. He's pretty good. I don't know. Let's not do that again. But let's hit him. 15 plus 9.
That hits.
Damage. 10.
10 damage. Anything else?
Second, I have a an extra action, I think, because of
Of
haste.
course you do.
Yeah, you have one more hasted attack.
Let's do it. I'm now a fighter. 14 plus 9.
That hits.
Okay. Damage. 9 damage.
Very well.
Chop, chop, chop.
The end of your turn, they use a legendary action to unarmed.
Am I still get a bonus?
You can do a bonus. They're taking their action, so go for it. You use your
Okay.
bonus action to stab yourself for haste, though.
Oh, that's right.
They unarmed strike you for, say, 23 to hit, and they're going to grapple you instead.
Uh-oh.
As you lash out and use your strikes, and it almost seems that he lets you hit him to overextend yourself, and then sort of grabs at you and holds onto you. All right.
Valken just grins at him with almost like smoke coming from the edge, or it looks like shadowy smoke coming from the edge of his eyes.
Alrighty. The vampire is going to cast Gust of Wind at you all.
Oh.
It is 60 feet long and 10 feet wide. So let's see if I can measure this out. It's in a line though, so. Only reason I'm doing this is because it actually stays.
Oh, so it's like a constant current
Mhm.
of air.
So we'll do it like this. Apologize while I'm Dungeons and Drawing here.
He's like, try to jump on me now.
So he has a gust of wind in that direction that emanates from him. I need all of you. Let's see. Nothing yet. Things will happen on your turn.
Well, if you
That's
if
not
Bryn,
terrifying.
Vin and Bryn get +3 to their saving throws. If
Mhm.
that's what it comes down to.
Okay.
Bryn, you must
Okay.
make a strength saving throw.
Okay. I've got some pictures that get this, so hold on. I have advantage on my strength saves from being Big Bryn. So I'm gonna roll with advantage. And so it's strength? 23.
You succeed, so you are not pushed backwards.
Oh, don't mess with Big Bryn.
Anything in that line is difficult terrain, though.
Okay. What is it? What's it look like?
He has Valken in one arm and holds his hand, and the sort of torrential rain swirls around him, and then the wind starts to push across the top of this tower here, like a strong gust of wind coming across here. So Bryn, you can take your turn now.
I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? Because I just kind of stepped out of it and ran alongside it. Does that work?
You
Or my
will be
back 5 because the first
back
one.
5, yeah.
Okay. So I'm like right there.
Yep.
That's fine. I'm going to cast Wither in Bloom
Mm-hmm.
on the area where both of them are.
Okay.
And that's necrotic. Can vampires take necrotic damage?
You'll find out.
Probably not. Okay, so I'll cast it, and he has to make a Constitution save. But Valkan definitely gets one of
He
your
fails.
unspent hit dice if you want it.
He fails the Constitution saving throw.
Oh, he fails. Okay, so he's gonna take 2d6 necrotic. 6 necrotic. And then, yeah, if you want to, Valkan, you can spend one of your unspent hit dice right now.
He takes half of that. He seems to be resistant to necrotic damage.
Sure.
And I'll just be like, put down, my friend.
It's just whatever's on the dice that I heal, or
It's your, whatever your hit dice are. So if you click on your short
Right.
rest, you can see your hit die. And yeah, you just roll one of those. So you get to spend one. It'll spend it, but you don't have to take a short rest to spend it. So
okay.
Okay.
if you want
Anything
to, you don't
else?
have to. And then that's
Okay.
my turn.
At the end of your turn, he's going to take another legendary action.
No, it is not fair. Bryn
And
wants
he's going to
legendary
try
action.
and bite Valken.
No.
No.
And natural 20.
Ron Shields.
You use your magical item to negate the natural 20.
Oh.
Yes.
Lucky for you, sir.
Whoa.
And you
Talk about cutting it close.
will take that is 9 piercing damage. So mark that. $15 necrotic damage.
So I lower my HP again.
Then you will lower your HP by 15 again.
Oh no.
Ooh-wee. Math.
And their wounds begin to close. Anything else you on your turn, Bryn? Or was that it?
I can't do anything else.
Ron, strength saving throw.
Strength 20.
You succeed.
Ron is going to, as a bonus action, pull out his prayer beads
Mm-hmm.
and pray to Sylvanas the Oak Father.
Oak Father, please send Ron an ally to defeat this foul creature.
And use the planar ally bead.
Very well. And this bead is plucked off of your prayer beads that you had acquired. And as you toss the bead onto the ground, using it in its only use. Is there anything else that you would like to say to the Oak Father?
Ron has been very loyal servant to Oak Father. Done everything Ron can to restore balance. So Ron asked Oak Father to return the favor, to rid our evil being from this world. And do not kill Finn, please.
As you throw the bead onto the ground in front of you, you see it sort of clink off of the stone, and you're not sure if the Oak Father is hearing you. The bead sits motionless on the top of this tower, and then you see the tiniest bit of green from this bead, and a sapling begins to appear, and it starts growing and growing and growing and growing at an alarming rate. And as this sapling sprouts into a full grown mighty oak tree at the top of this tower, as it grows, reaching up into the sky, and you're confused. You're not sure how this is going to help you. And then the tree uproots itself, and a treant
Yeah.
arrives at the top of the tower from the prayer bead. And I will roll their initiative. And they will do as you ask. You can give them suggestions and they will act of their own will. Anything else you'd like to do before it's Vin's turn?
Yes, Ron would like to move since that was just a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So that's double 10. 15. I guess Ron will just move. Okay, let's try this again. 10,
So
15. All right, boom, 30. And then Ron is going to cast Daylight.
Very well. Ron casts Daylight.
I'm
Third level
set day.
spell, 60-foot radius sphere of light. Spreads from a point where you choose. Where's your light going to come from?
I guess like 30 feet up, so it'll encompass this whole entire tower.
Very well.
Go for
What color is it? It's just daylight, right?
It's just bright as the sun. Or I guess 25 feet up? Yeah.
and you see that this area, while it is dark and storming outside, it begins to radiate as if it was the very day itself. Shining light upon this pulpit. Alrighty. With daylight, I think things will happen when it's his turn. Anything else you'd like to do?
That is all Ron does.
And is daylight concentration?
It is not.
Very nice.
And it lasts us for an hour.
Perfect. Plenty of time. Vin, make a strength saving throw.
How many do I add to it again? 3?
I stepped out of the range now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, dang.
18.
Let us see.
Good.
$18. Yeah, so you're not pushed back currently.
Okay. Okay, I have a question before I do the thing. So I had like telepathically told my dragon to save the guy. Can I jump on the dragon's back and like fly and get the guy and then come back and do a spell?
So if you mount the dragon, it will use half your movement, but you can do that.
Mhm.
The dragon would then have to fly towards this person on their turn. So you can cast your spell now unless you're looking to cast a spell on the dragon.
No. I'm looking to fireball the Marcel. I'm just like trying
So
because I
you-
also want to be on the dragon though because that sounds cool.
So you want to hold, okay, you're wanting to hold your action to spell for fireball. So when this dude gets out of the way, then you won't kill him. Is that basically what you're saying?
Right. So like,
Gotcha.
because like he's like dropping him or making him walk. So like in like a movie cinematic way, I'm like hopping on the dragon, dart down, nose grab him, and then I fireball Marcel.
Yeah, so you can hop on your dragon. You hold a fireball in your hands. And that is your turn. And once you save Fendril, that is when you can use your fireball.
Okay.
So the sometimes dragon's turn. It can make
His name is Sammy.
Sammy. Very well. Sammy's
sometimes.
turn.
Aw.
Okay, strength saving throw.
I scrolled back up to our conversations and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I named it.
I will name them accordingly. So make a strength saving throw for your dragon.
Strength? Oh, because
Yes.
of the thing. Give me something good. Oh wait, let me add my dragon strength because it's not my strength.
It's your dragon strength.
Let me scroll down. Hold on. 18.
Yep, you are good. So how far can your dragon fly?
60 feet.
Nice.
So you can make it. You will have to dash with your dragon, so they can't attack, but you will make it in time if you dash.
Okay, yeah. I'll dash with my dragon, and then my fireball will be the Oopah.
You make it here just in time as your dragon grabs Fendril. And then you cast Fireball. Where would you like to cast your Fireball? To only hit this guy, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
If you have to hit me, I won't be mad. Just saying.
Okay.
Well, is it? Well, I don't remember if it's you guys or someone else who has a spell where, like, if I hit you with fire damage, you can just like parlay it back. Is that a thing, or am I
Me and
making that
Valkan
up?
are the two that are the best to hit with fireball if you have to. Yes.
Sure.
But you don't have to. You could easily angle
If
a
you don't
fire.
have to, don't do
Yeah,
it.
no, I'm
please.
definitely not trying to hit
30
you
foot
potentially.
radius, right? if I'm not mistaken.
I am grappled by him.
Let me
So.
double check. 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius. Yep, you can barely hit them. Those flames are really close to your eyebrows, Valken. But go ahead and roll, and they're gonna save with their dex save. They get an 18. What
Which
is your?
my dex is 18.
They save. For your spell.
Okay, I have a question.
Mhm.
Why is it when people hit me with my armor class and it's equal, they get it, but when I hit people and they equal mine, they get it?
It's the target. It's based on who's rolling. So if I'm rolling to hit something, your AC is what I need. If I'm rolling for your save DC is what I need. That makes sense.
Okay.
I see what you're saying.
gotcha.
But
I was like, they're always winning. It's not fair. Okay, let me math these. Got this one. I need to roll 3 more. I only have so many D60s. Nice. $37.
37. Very nice.
Yeah, it was a good one.
They take it. And he just snarls at you.
Yeah, they do.
Bares its teeth.
And then
Alrighty.
because my dragon dashed,
Mhm.
but they don't get any like extra attacks or like bonus action. Like there's nothing else the dragon can do.
No, they had to dash to get to him.
Gotcha. Okay. I just want to make sure. Cool.
All right, it's the treant's turn. Ron, what were your orders? Were to protect? What did you ask of this being?
To destroy the undead creature.
Alrighty. He's going to squeeze.
And not to kill Vin.
Try and go here ish. Needs to make a strength saving throw. And it fails. Surprisingly. Rolled a 6. So the treant gets here. It is blown back 15 feet. So then it continues its movement to here to get out of it. They rolled a 6 on the die. They will just at this point try and dash to get to it. Alrighty. Valken, you are grappled by a vampire.
I am, and I don't have any eyebrows anymore.
You sure don't. You make a. You have to make a strength saving throw actually, because you were in the gust of wind.
Even grapple?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It just makes your speed 0, but
11?
what was that?
11?
11. You're pushed. You're no longer grappled.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, I will use my movement to get out of said wind and then reorient myself back within striking range if possible. So being pushed back, does that count against my movement?
No, it's forced movement.
Okay. So yeah, I'll work my way out of the winds and come back. And yeah. I will throw some attacks at him.
All right, go for it.
First swing. Just probably not hit. Like 13.
13 does not hit.
Yep. 14.
Does not hit.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna read something really fast. I want to take having missed both sword strikes, I want to take the holy water that Ron gave me, and I want to dump it on him.
Alrighty.
Say, you're looking like you're a little warm after that. And then I'm just gonna dump the contents over his face.
So the way that holy water works is it counts as an action to do so,
Right.
to like, and you have to throw it onto them essentially. But what I will do is you've made how many attacks so far?
I did 2 swords.
You did 2 things. I'll let you use for this time. I'll let you
So-
use your hasted action
I think
to
I
try
can-
and break this onto there. So
Yeah, I can use an object on my
Mhm.
hasted.
go
That
ahead and make a. It is
It doesn't have a
yeah. It's a ranged attack. You splashing it onto them.
so I still roll
Yeah, it's D20 plus your dex.
plus X. Okay. Hopefully this hits. Probably not. Damn it. 12.
No, a 12 does not hit.
Damn. That hit a single thing. That's awful.
All right. Were you gonna do anything else?
I, as a bonus action, I'm gonna do key point for patient defense.
All right. Next, the vampire, as the bright daylight above them shines. Let's see. The vampire shrieks and holds their hand up, and they take a considerable amount of damage from this.
Yes.
They take 20 radiant damage.
Nice.
Nice one.
And they let's see here. So many things to do. I apologize.
Ron just snickers, and that's what you get for attacking Vin.
Quick
Very
question.
well.
Yeah.
With a bonus action, the vampire turns the gust of wind in this direction.
Oh.
What?
And Ron, for your outburst, you may have saved your treant's life at this point, but may have doomed yours. I would like for you to make a Constitution
Ron?
saving throw.
Is
Ron,
my map messed up again?
Okay.
you just got
Ron
the win.
wasn't in it.
They're doing something else to Ron.
Quick question.
They're
This
casting a
wind-
spell.
Oh, okay.
This wind's a spell.
What they're doing now as a spell.
Okay.
The wind was also a spell, but
So I didn't think about this for the win, but if he's doing a spell now,
Yeah.
then as a reaction, I can melee attack him.
go for it.
Am I holding the roll, or should I just tell you? It's 20.
It's 20 total.
Yeah.
Go ahead with your attack, Falcon.
Okay. That is 17.
17 to hit. That hits.
Okay.
Ron, as
Yes.
this is all happening at once, and Falcon, go ahead and let me know your damage.
14 damage.
He takes the damage. He's looking pretty hurt. He looks over to you, Ron. He's like, "Shut your mouth!" And with his hand reaches out towards you, and it seems like a sort of necromantic energy starts to wash over you, and you start to cough and heave, but you're able to shake it off. So you will take 44 damage halved since you saved.
Oh,
He cast blight upon you.
that's still a lot of damage.
Shoot.
Jeez.
One more
Blight
question.
is 8d8, so you 44 halved. So 22 is what goes to you.
One more question.
Yes.
Is the wind a concentration thing?
No.
Okay.
Gust of wind is not. Oh, it is. Gust of wind is a concentration spell. I lied.
So I think he has to make a save,
You're
and he
right.
has a disadvantage on it because of my mage there.
Ooh, nice.
And my fireball, right?
Did have to roll twice.
Yeah, you're right. Gust of wind is gone.
Yes.
Ooh.
Haha, yes.
That is my
Nice.
fault.
I remembered a feat.
Good job.
Gust of wind is gone. And that is their turn.
Awesome. Good.
On the beginning of your turn, Bryn, they'd use a legendary action.
Dang it. Okay.
Whoopee.
And
what are
they
they doing?
will
Yeah, use them
move-
all up, bud.
They will move 30 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh.
Bryn,
Okay, I'm gonna run after him. 5, 10, 15, 20. I want to be right there.
okay.
And I'm gonna stab him with my javelin.
Go for it.
17.
17 hits.
Okay, and he's gonna take 6 damage. But I'm Big Bryn. I think this might be the last turn. So he's
How
gonna.
much damage?
It was 6,
6 damage, okay.
but because I'm still Big Bryn, he's gonna take 6 more.
Gotcha.
And then I'm gonna use my shield to try and shove him prone.
We'll resist that.
Okay. And then I'm gonna attack him again.
Did
With
you
my javelin?
just roll your athletics for it?
Oh, okay. I see. I thought you were just like, nah, he
No,
passed.
no.
18.
They succeed, so they're not
Okay.
shoved. They
That's okay.
dodge out of the way.
Then I'll attack again with the javelin for my second attack. That's gonna be 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that's gonna be 3 more damage. It's also wounded.
Very
Which means
well.
he can't heal via certain things.
He's in the daylight. He can't heal anyway.
Fantastic. And then that would
Nothing
be
normal.
my turn.
Alrighty. Ron.
Oh, Ron's going to Hammer Town. Running over,
Do it.
swing away. Ron looks menacing, glaring at the vampire's eyes. Definitely a miss with the first hit. Second attack.
Go ahead.
Rolled 21.
Okay.
I was gonna smite. Level 2 style.
Go for it.
9, 15, 19, 25 damage.
25 damage. Looking pretty hurt. They're going to try and use one of their legendary actions to strike at Bryn. Unarmed strike, and that is a 21. So instead of doing damage, they are going to grapple you.
Okay.
So they're in your arms, Bryn, and Ron smites the shit out of him for doing so.
And that is all Ron can do.
All right. Then at the beginning of your turn, they will use a legendary action. Try to bite Bryn. That is 24. Bryn, you will take 10
Wait.
piercing damage.
I have a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
What did it hit for?
25.
Oh, is the previous one 22?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I could have done on the previous one. Never mind.
That's okay.
That's okay.
So you take 10 piercing
Mhm.
and 12 necrotic.
Okay.
Your hit point maximum is reduced by 12.
12? Okay.
And they heal just a little.
Okay.
Then your turn.
I'm gonna fly my dragon a little closer.
Sure. Where would you like to be?
I would like to only just literally check.
You can
Right
just ping
here.
it and I'll move it.
I'm trying.
Oh, there you
Yeah,
go.
that's good. Yep. And then I'm gonna use Agnazar's Scorcher
Mhm.
to fire him up
Go for it.
in a
Roll throw.
line. Which is a dexterity saving throw.
And they are going to fail. Oh, no, they succeed that. 21.
Dang it. That's fine. They still take damage, so.
Mhm.
Come on. Hold on, this one bounced out, so I'm gonna re-roll it. Okay. 11.
Alrighty. And they
And
take
then-
the damage.
Yeah.
Up next is Sammy. They've
And
got
dragon.
Fendril in one of their claws holding on to them.
And whatchamacallit? Can I, where is that? Do the multi-attack on him? Where
Do
I
you
like
want
slash
Fendril
slash
still on the
death
back
weapon?
for you with you?
What?
Do you still want Fendril on his back with you? Or
Um,
grabbed by him?
I guess he can put him down.
He drops him off. Are you gonna remain on the back?
Yeah,
Or you-
because I'm a flying dragon person now.
All right, you fly over and go ahead and make those attacks.
So we do. First roll is gonna be a 12, which,
Misses.
wait, can I use, actually, I don't know if I have to say this sooner. Can I use inspiration to like
Yeah, I'll let you do
re-roll?
that for now. Go for it.
Okay. I'll use my inspo to re-roll that roll. Alright, this one is, okay, 19 plus 10,
That
which is
hits.
29. And then the second one, something good. 12 plus 10, which is 22. So those are my slashies.
Yeah, go ahead
With
and roll your damage for those.
first one is gonna be 9, 10, 11.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one is gonna be, oh dear. Wait, no, it's a slashy. It's gonna be 10. So that's 22.
Please
And-
describe to me while on mounted draconic spirits how Sammy sometimes defeats the vampire lord.
Yeah. So Sammy sometimes is like slash after I'm like, yeah, with my fire.
Mhm.
And then I hop off the dragon and like kick down Marcel, and my foot's on his chest, and I'm just like, suck it. And then get a vial and scoop up his ashes.
So as you slash kicks him over, he sort of reels in onto himself, and as the body is remaining there in the rain splashing upon them, the lights that Ron had cast incinerates them, and they hear a scream, "Ah!" and they burst and immolate amidst all of the downpour, and they're reduced to a pile of ash.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I kneel down and scoop some in my vial. And then I look at Ron and I'm like, thanks so much for continuing to want to be on this adventure. I mean, we didn't have to do this. I had mentioned we could leave, but really, thank you so much for not leaving.
Ron just picks up Vin, scoops her up in the air, and just hugs her. Just like, starts crying. Ron's so sorry.
Big Bryn's gonna lean down and try to like pet the dragon. Oh, hello. What is this little one?
Do I talk to the dragon? Or no?
Sure. Is the dragon friendly towards your friends?
Yeah. So, hold on. Let me DM you, because this is the vibe that I thought was happening. Nope. Okay.
Ron just looks at the Trent and
Thanks, I guess.
didn't really do anything.
It's just the way it worked.
Yeah.
Apologies. But the tree will plant itself here and remain at the tower. And just plants its feet back in and grows onto the top of
That's
the
kind of
the
cool.
tower.
Just a big ass tree growing on top of the tower
Mhm.
now. Cool.
Anything else you'd like to do in the manor here? I believe you all have some other business to attend to,
Loot.
aside from loot.
Oh,
Free
free the prisoners.
The people, yeah. Free the
Yeah,
people.
you'll certainly
I
do that.
guess.
Oh, no. First things first, we go down to the coffin. We fast track it
Yes.
down to the coffin.
Okay, you go down into the chamber where you had the sort of stone as the vampires not returned. It appears that in casting this daylight was enough to keep it
Oh.
from doing
Can we still
so.
torch the coffin just to be safe? I'll feel
Absolutely.
better. Okay. If Vin doesn't want to do it, I'll set it on fire non-magically. But if she wants to do it magically, she can do it magically.
I take a match out of my pocket, I strike it, and then I hand it to Bryn to
Thank you,
drop in the
Vin.
hole.
And then I'm just gonna drop it, and I'm just like, dink.
And then I give her a nod.
Felt pretty good. Probably not as good as casting fireball,
Wait, what
but
a
it still
match?
felt pretty good.
So I will say that as you all are able to free the prisoners from their charm, you notice that when you get downstairs, now that the vampire lord is dead, they are much like the first one that you had freed. They don't know where they are. They're scared. They're no longer under his control. But you are able to free them. You are able to gather the rest of the loot that is here. The oozes are nowhere to be seen. They never made it through
Oh,
that
thank
door.
goodness. I didn't want to deal with that.
But as you finish this area, eager to have business concluded in that power being given to her, you all quickly make your way back to Four Cross. It does take a week for you to ride hard and get there, leaving the town of Leafside behind, once again
fuck this town.
lordless. Back to them being a self-sufficient logging and farming town. And as you make the trek, it is unremarkable in that you have a road that leads straight to there on the map. And once you ride through, make your way to Forecross, which is the town of the large fort, mainly militaristic, where the Navy is currently not being built as they're constantly assailed by the Ram Crown Navy. You find your way back to that old dilapidated building where you had met the Shadar Kai previously. And when you arrive, you knock
It's been so long.
on the door.
Hello? Is anyone here? I open the door and I like sit like super comfortably like on his chair and I like flick the ashes at him. I'm like, tattoo, please.
And that is only merely part of the bargain. If I remember correctly, you owe me a memory, my dear. And he beckons you to sit next to him.
I intentionally did not go with her, by the way, so Bryn's not there.
Mm-hmm.
Who's there?
Yeah.
Ron is too afraid to go in because he's afraid that Vin's gonna give up the precious memory.
Yeah, I think Bryn and Ron went to get a drink. Just like, you know what? We're just gonna be over here.
Ron's gonna fish.
Falcon's like,
Okay.
tattoo buddies, let's go.
Okay, you guys are tattoo buddies. I'm drinking. Ron's fishing.
So as I'm sitting next to him, I like still have the doll in my belt and I put it down like I stopped touching it, but it's still on my belt. And I look at him and I'm like, did I ever tell you about the time that one of my dearest friends named Ron almost killed me? And he didn't really want to, and he had tears in his eyes, and I hated that I brought one of my dearest friends to shed a tear, and I'm just like going on and on about the account that happened in the tower.
Opened the pouch with the ashes and starts making some incantations, making an ink out of it, and he looks up to you. You're gonna have to do better than that. I don't believe that's something that you cherish as a memory. I require happiness, joy, elation. And he continues working.
Wait, I don't understand what he means.
He wants
he means, like,
something that
happy
you
memory,
hold
right?
dear, something happy, something that makes you smile, something that brings joy to you, something terrible that's happened to you. He's not interested.
What about like Ron hugging you after the fact?
Yeah, like
Would that count?
like the whole embrace of like me bringing him to a tear, like just like the thought of like someone cares for me so much that like them hurting me brings them to a tear, whereas like I have the opposite feeling. Like I could hit someone and be like, whoops, my bad.
He's looking for a memory that is significant in your lifetime that brings you joy, something most memorable, and for the amount of power that you will receive from him.
What about the time when I learned that I was a princess, and it was the best moment ever because, well, there was a woman and I'm pretty sure she was my mom, but I don't really know because I don't really remember my mom. So, but she looked pretty, and she said that I was royalty, and that moment was the best moment of my entire life.
He looks at you, dipping his mechanism into this ink that he's created. So you are willing to forget where you come from, who you are, what you are, for this power? Mind you,
Princess.
you will never remember anything about who you really are.
Well, I don't even know who I really am, so I think that it's already null, right? All I know is that there was this beautiful woman who said I was royalty,
She's
but
definitely a princess, and she's willing to forget it.
What he's saying to you in DM to player terms is, if you give this to him, that memory, the memories that the Baba's unlocked for you, you will never get back, and they will be gone. You won't remember that you come from somewhere else, another plane. You won't remember this person asking that they needed your help. It'll be gone.
but could my friends tell me the memory back and I like be like, what are you talking about?
That is what would happen. You will no longer have that memory. It would be like me trying to tell you what you remember. You can't
But
recall it.
could it like, is there a way that it could be recalled?
It's gone. It will become his.
I look at
They-
Valken and I'm like,
If it
Lord.
helped, like along that week-long journey, Ron would talk to Vin, saying, "It's okay," if that's what Vin wanted to do.
Ron, so like you would be giving me your blessing.
Yeah.
I look at the tattooist and then I like pull out the doll on my belt and I'm like, well, this doll means a lot to me. You know that guy I told you about? The one who cried because he was trying to kill me, but then didn't? He gave it to me. It's not as great as being a princess, but it really means a lot.
In this instance, the trade for your power here is you will forget the touching moment where Ron had given you his daughter's doll from the wreckage of his once home village. And that
But
moment
I'll
will
still
no longer-
have the doll. I just don't remember why I have it.
Even if he tells you, you won't be able to recall that memory.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that just because I feel like if I forget being a princess, that like throws out a whole storyline.
It's up to you. It's
Doesn't,
because we're
we're
just like,
here.
whatever.
Like, you can still relearn that you're a princess. You just won't have the memories knowing that you were. Does that make sense? Like, it won't throw it out. We know. Like, you told us about that memory, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh man, this is so hard.
It is an immense amount of power that requires sacrifice. What do you choose? Forget your place in the universe, or forget a most cherished memory from your friend?
When you put it like that, forget my friend's memory. Like,
And he holds out his hand to you.
I take his hand. I don't know what are we doing
You take
here.
his hand. So this tattoo, the life well tattoo, can either be on 2 limbs, your chest or upper back. Where would you like this tattoo on, Vin?
Let's have it on her chest. That way, it can remain a secret to those that we don't want to know about it.
And I will let you choose what this looks like. To remind you.
Should I turn away?
The power.
I say if you want, and I wink.
The power of this tattoo is that you will have forever resistance to necrotic damage. And if you were to ever be reduced to 0 hit points, you will return to 1 instead. And that can happen once per day after dawn. So the tattoo artist takes the vampiric ash and begins drawing designs all covering your chest there. And as he's doing this, the longer that the tattoo is being made and placed upon you, you slowly start to feel that memory slip away from you. And when it is completed, you lose all recollection of the time where Ron had given you the doll belonging to his daughter that died in the attack on his village. That cherished memory being gone from your mind forever. And that is where we'll end our episode this
That's
evening.
rough.
Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us. That was pretty heavy, y'all.
Those
We went there.
But anyway, if you haven't already, go ahead and follow everyone on this wonderful cast. And as well, make sure to go follow our socials. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Go to our Twitter, our Instagram, TikTok. It will be worth it. We're going to have so much content coming for you next week. It'll be very much exciting. But for now, we will call it an evening. And I will let each of these wonderful creators talk a little bit about themselves. And you guys can say whatever you want. And we'll start with Mac and Cheese, please.
Hi, mac and cheese, please. I make Minecraft content on the YouTubes. You can follow me at youtube.com/mac and cheese, please. And then on Sunday, we're going to be streaming on Shadow Temple's channel for charity. I think we're streaming for Gamers Outreach. And we're doing like little escape rooms, and donations will affect our escape room decisions. So I think that's at 5 Central. So check us out on Sunday at Shadow Temple's channel.
Yes. Also, vote for the MVP in the chat. Who is the MVP for this episode? Up next, Moves Like Jagger from the GG and crew.
Yo, hello, Moops here. I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. I'm over on the GGN crew, one of 4 glorious dudes. But speaking of charity, on November 11th through November 13th, Friday through Sunday, over at Obsidian Entertainment, we're doing our marathon stream for Extra Life. So we'll have more information on the times and stuff. But yeah, those are the dates. And if you want to help us raise money for the Orange County, Children's Hospital Orange County, head on over to the Obsidian Twitch channel on that weekend.
Thank you, sir. Virtual Spectre.
That's me. I do content here on Twitch, and lately we've been doing Ghostwire Tokyo since it's spooky season, and that game's been awesome. So if you want to enjoy a visual feast set in Tokyo, Japan, then come by the channel when I'm streaming it. It's good. It's fun.
Thank you, sir. And last but not least, Bunny Dreadful.
Hi, I'm an art streamer here on Twitch. If you like all the art for this channel, I do most of it, not all of it, but most of the art here. I do our character art. And if you like the character art, I'm going to be doing some D&D character art on Tuesday. And it's going to be on this stream. I'm actually going to be streaming to Casters and Cantrips starting now. I might still do some stuff on my channel every now and then. But D&D content, we're trying to put it all in one place to make things easier for y'all. So if you want to see some D&D character art getting made, come hang out on Tuesday. It'll be in the evening, probably starting at 7 Pacific time. But I will be doing a character art giveaway. So if you want your D&D character drawn for free, come hang out on that stream to get entered into the giveaway. You just got to be present and throw your name into the pot. And that's all there is to it. Thanks.
All right. Hi, Castles and Cantrips. This is the new channel. I hope you all enjoyed our special Halloween episode. Ron and Vin, roll a d20. Let me know what y'all get.
Hold on, I'm gonna use the net stick.
Do it.
15.
7.
Vin, gain an inspiration. Thank you all so very much. We have so many exciting things
Thanks,
happening
everyone.
on the channel now, but we will see you next week. So make sure to pet cute animals, do dungeons, not donuts. And
Do
we will
dungeons?
see you. I mean, do donuts, not drugs. Do drugs.
Not
What am I trying to
dungeons?
say?
Do dragons,
Eat-
not dungeons.
Yeah, do Dungeons Not Donuts. What? No, do donuts, not drugs. We'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.
Happy
Bye. We'll be here. I love you. Not so miss you.